Switching game dimension.
Hey everybody, happy Friday, I hope you're doing well. Thank you for the resub, Lena. 38 months, Pookie. That's 38 months, unbelievable, Pookie. That's a lot of Pookies, to be quite frank with you, Lena. That's way more than most people get. Some people don't even get one Pookie. Did you know that part? Bend. Bend is like, oh, am I? Am I really? Hello? Hello? It says I'm on the Neo. Am I quiet? It says I'm like in the yellow. Hello?
No, I can hear you fine.
You can hear me fine? Okay. Am I good? It says... Well, that's weird. It says I'm in the yellow. Wait, my volume was up. My bad. Lena, we don't have a scheduled panic attack. Lena, we don't do unscheduled panic attacks. We have a panic attack scheduled for when Fishbowl drives us into an existential crisis in about 1 hour. We already scheduled one panic attack. We cannot have two unwarranted panic attacks. Gotta keep you on your feet. I'm actually, technically, I'm on my ass. I've been on my feet. I don't want to be on my feet no more. The fight or flight just wants to chill. Lena, your name's not Frank. That it was not. It's not. You're right. It's Benson. I'm not changing my name to Frank. It was a test. Thank you. But hi, Hi, Lena. Welcome to the stream. I meant to start a little earlier, but I passed the fuck out for a minute. I took an unprompted nap. That's my bad. And, I wasn't the only one that's been napping. Oh, wait, you can't see him because my fat ass is in the way. As you can see, he's in my spot that I was in. He likes the warmth. He likes that. Binky Boo is currently sleeping with, he was chilling right next to us for most of it. We were napping for a while. I was getting my college loan set since I had to redo a plan. To be fair, I've got a couple other streams open that were considerably louder than Benson, even at the same volume. That's a record for me. Listen, that's a compliment for me. I'm loud as shit. That's great. You know whose name is Frank? Frank Castle from Spider-Man, baby. Punisher, Spider-Man, woo woo. I heard this is the saddest one yet. We got tickets for 6 p.m. on Sunday for a showing of Spider-Man. So we'll either stream when I get back or we'll stream another day. But if we stream that night, I will absolutely give you guys my right out of the theater thoughts about Spider-Man. That's for sure. Isn't that right, Binky Boo? He's so silly. Ready? Watch. He likes the chin. Watch this. He likes when you do the chin. There he goes. He's been sleeping. He was sleeping right next to us, and then when I got up to start stream, because I was like, okay, it's 7:30, it's time to stream. As soon as I did that, he jumped into my spot, and he took over. So, him and Better Benson, as I left my arm, as you can see, there's Better Benson, there's Binks, you can determine who's who. They're gonna be chilling with us. Who knows how long? Better Benson might get up at some point. Got a showing for 4:30 tomorrow. Nice! I wanted to go see it in Dolby because I have an AMC Stubs membership, but Dolby is sold the fuck out. Like, it even took me a minute to find, excuse me, a laser showing. Like, this movie and Odyssey are carrying the first half of like, summer, it feels like right now. Or, like, the middle part. First half of the year, in my opinion. Well, no, Project Hail Mary's been doing pretty good, I'd say. That was doing pretty good. But this has been like, these two movies might carry the industry alone until Doomsday and Dune come out. And Werewolf by, the director. I saw Hail Mary. What'd you think? What did you think of it? It is currently my movie of the year, as someone that has not read the books yet. It is currently my movie of the year, quite frankly. It is definitely room to be, what's it called? Usurped, quite frankly. There's very few I feel like that can usurp it at this point. If it's gonna be usurped, it's gonna be by either... I'm gonna say Godzilla -0. Book, just one. Well, my bad as well. Actually, I'm a little mad at the author right now, quite frankly. I meant to tell you this. Apparently, he did an article where he was like, "Yeah, AI is gonna be the future."
What did he mean though?
He was like, "Yeah, it's gonna help us write things, articulate.
Oh,
It's gonna do so much." And I'm like, brother. Apparently, he also really hates when books get political. And he says his books don't have politics. I could be wrong about that part, but that was mentioned in the same breath of the article. But, like, I thought it was really good. A pleasant surprise considering how fucking boring The Martian was. The Martian is such an acquired taste. It really is. Because I love the Martian book when it came out. He does a good job, you know, those comments aside. He does a good job of blending science with fiction at its best. Like, he is the truest definition, his books, of science fiction. The Martian leans more heavily into the science instead of the fiction. Project Hail Mary leans into the fiction more so than the science, but there's still an extremely healthy blend where, like, even if you don't understand the science, it's explained to you and shown to you in a way that's unique and interesting, and they do make good movies. Ryan Gosling was fantastic in that movie. And Rocky. I mean, I was leaning more into the fiction part with that, but yeah. Yes. Good old Rocky. But that is my current movie of the year right now. That did really good, all things considered. Ryan Gosling's been having a great acting career, or like a resurgence of popularity since Barbie came out, which I'm very happy about. I love Ryan Gosling. He's a fucking riot of an actor and a person. And he's a really damn good actor. And he's going to be interesting being Ghost Rider in Marvel. That's going to be an interesting casting. But right now, Ryan Gosling's the GOAT. I love him so much. He genuinely is fucking hysterical. He really is, like, he put his heart and soul into Barbie, too, of all things. And he advocated that so hard. I wonder which Ghost Rider he's gonna... Ooh, that's a good question. Any bets? Do you have any... Are you taking a selfie with the cat? While he's sleeping?
He's not sleeping, I promise.
Honey, his eyes are closed.
Because I kissed his head.
Oh, he likes kisses. We should probably mention both our cats. Johnny Blaze or Danny... Ooh. Okay, I want to know what your thoughts are, Em. I want to know your thoughts, but I feel like it's going to be Johnny Blaze. I feel like he's going to be Johnny Blaze, quite frankly. I feel like that's the route we're going with this. But right now, my only movies that could top Project Hail Mary are... I won't even say The Odyssey. I don't know. I feel like The Odyssey, I'm hyping it up so much in my mind that it's going to be set for disappointment. I don't know. I don't think that's going to be my movie of the year. I don't know if Spider-Man is gonna. Spider-Man will be up there, though. But I feel like at this point, the only one that could top Project Hail Mary, unless there's any weird surprises, is, Godzilla Minus Zero. And that's just because I love that movie, the first movie. But we'll see. I'm leaning a bit towards Johnny Blaze because he's more well-known, but he might have more of the personality of Danny. See, Johnny Blaze feels like what they're gonna go for. Johnny Blaze feels like what they're going to go for. Absolutely. But you are right about that. You are right where he does have, like, the Danny personality. There might be a weird blend of the two. But, like, Johnny is the encapsulation of Ghost Rider for Ryan Gosling's iteration. I feel like they're going to do that thing where they're going to blend both personalities together and try to make Johnny the name and, like, the bit more popular character known, but bring in Danny's personality to, like, integrate it in. I don't know. It's gonna be interesting. I'm very intrigued nonetheless. Did Connor get the Sword Art Online? I have no idea, to be honest with you, because it's got very meh ratings. I have no idea. I forgot that came out. Guys, there's so much I want to play that is coming out, but there's so much we gotta finish. Fishbowl being one of them tonight, maybe. But that was, like, it seems interesting. Actually, I'm gonna look up... I'm not going to show my Steam page. I'm very intrigued to see these reviews. What do they have to say? Echoes of Iron... Okay. $70 for the fucking game? Oh, shit. Everything's getting to that point. Okay. I'm so excited for Spider-Man. In my reading quest, I come across the first appearances of most of the characters in the movie. Ooh, all right. All right. Exciting. I love that. It's disappointing because it really seemed cool, but then it came out, and yeah. So there's 2,065 reviews, and it's mixed. Is this game relevant to you? Similar to games you've played? Kingdom Hearts. Okay, well, that's a comparison I did not expect. Sure. Fuck it. Why not? All right, let's see. Leaving this review. Okay, let's read some reviews. Let's see what it says. Because, like, it looks like an interesting game. Leaving this review pains me because I really hope this time Bandai Namco would give us a decent Sword Art Online game. I waited to complete the game in very hard deaf game mode before leaving review to make sure I experienced everything the game had to offer instead of leaving one after 30-ish hours like I first wanted to do. The game has a lot of flaws, and I agree with the vast majority of the reviews I read. I'll list a number of thoughts in no particular order, and they can both be positive and negatives, but sometimes in this game they have stuff that's both good and bad at the same time. Oh, I see where the meh reviews are coming in. Enemies are used, reused, and overused despite combat being legit fun. There are no unique weapons. Bandai Namco is straight out lying on this very page. We aren't free to explore, and this is not your story. We are just witnesses of the real main character, and we are forced to progress the story through instanced areas, and God forbid we try to go out of said area. The game will teleport you back. Ooh. Ooh. No. Oh, no. Oh, wait. I'm gonna skip some points. There's a paragraph about the thing that made them 100% sure of giving it a not recommended review. Bye, Binky.
Because I got up.
Oh, okay. Because you got up, he was done. He's like, no one's snuggling.
And he was like,
Alright. The price tag is absurd for what the game has to offer. With all the recycled assets and enemies, this should have been a €40 game and not a €70 one. But that's not all. Bandai Namco greed is off the chart because they had the courage to ask for €20 more to have the deaf game mode, which is how Aincrad is in the real story. So many people wanted to try it out to have higher stakes in the game, unlocked from the get-go. Otherwise, it requires you to complete a run, but then you lose the magic of wonder and discovery that it has. Ouch. Ooh. I'm not even that big of a fan of Sword Art Online. I haven't tuned in, since like 5 episodes into the 3rd season. And like, I don't even think Sword Art Online is that great from what I watched, you know what I mean? From what I heard, they bastardized the story in the anime, leaving out key points in the manga. The 2nd season was fucking weird as shit. And then the 3rd season had some intrigue, but I just didn't care at that point, I feel like, because I was, like, on to other things with my life, with college especially. What's another review? Okay, let's see. Ooh, okay. Oh, yeah. So, it exactly is that. This is not your story. This is not your story, which Connor hyped up, I remember. And I was skeptical. I'm gonna be honest with you, I was kind of skeptical, but I didn't want to say anything because Connor seems so optimistic of this game. And I am known to be a little too realistic for my liking sometimes when it comes to shit, where I'm like, this sounds too good to be true. And, like, I have gotten flack before for, like, where's your sense of spirit and whimsy? And, like, you know, maybe it's the Benson from the Game Dimension angle of me, but, like, this is exactly what it sounds like. And Connor was so upset, because I'm sure Connor might be upset because there's 2 floors, and even this made me raise an eyebrow. He said that, like, the 2 to 5 floors that you go through in this game, because there's 99 floors, if I remember, in the original Sword Art Online anime. So the way it was hyped up in Connor's mind is like, yeah, there's only 5 floors, but each one is so expansive and the world is wild to begin with that, like, I'm willing to overlook it. It just seems like, for what that first review especially, fuck, I feel like that might have been me writing the review. Maybe I played this game in my sleep and, like, typed in a review. Do I have this game in my library? Did I spend $70? That sounded like a review I would make, honestly. But bravos to them. Good review. But, like, genuinely, that's fucking nuts. That, like, it's A, not your story, and B, So basically, Bandai Namco fucking lied on both fronts. The two biggest selling points that could make a Sword Art Online game good, they lied on. That's nuts. Woo! 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 Okay. Also, I got a replacement headset, by the way. Where the start of the game takes 2 hours until it lets you customize your character. That's disgusting. That's actually disgusting. Holy shit. Wow. Okay, so someone left a recommended review, but I feel like there's a caveat here. I do recommend this game, but never for a full price. Okay. The game has boundless potential, but I feel like it's missed the mark in most areas. The good, custom MC, which you can't even do until 2 hours. Also, I agree, M. Insert the Danny DeVito, this fucking sucks clapping gif here. Fighting, a tad clanky, but fun. No ridiculous monetization. I thought there was a battle pass. I thought there was DLC. I could be wrong. Okay. Exploration. Ooh, yep. Here we go. Currently it's an ocean with a depth of a puddle. Ooh! Ooh! 90% of the time you run from point A to point B. Ooh! Ooh, no. Ouchie ouch. The crafting and the enemy variety. Yeah. Okay. Alright. Yep. That's wild. Poor Connor. Because he's more of a fan than me, obviously, of Sword Art Online. I gotta feel for poor Connor here. That's... Oh, poor dude. I don't know. I feel like there's barely any good anime games out there. Other than, like, Dragon Ball Z, Budokai Tenkaichi, or something like that. Which is good, I hear. But, like, I have fairy tale games based on the anime in my Steam library that I still need to play. I don't even know if they're good. Hold on. I still need to play them. There's a third game apparently on the way that's open world as well. Which is fascinating. Where are they? Let's see. Yeah, Fairy Tale Dungeons. Yep, which is the roguelike, and then the weird beach volleyball havoc game. Okay, I want to see. What does Fairy Tale Dungeons have? Very positive, but keep in mind, there's only, like, 764 reviews. Okay, I see. Alright, so it seems like it's a decent roguelike, at least. That's good. Beach Ball Havoc. What do you got? Very positive as well, but only 100 and something reviews. These seem like fun, short games, at least, but they don't blow the water. Anime games, like every other type of media game out there, I feel like, just don't get a good rep because, like, they're not handled well. Licensed games are so finicky, especially now. I feel like once we reach the era of the 360 and the PS3, we really lost the magic of what makes a licensed game good. Because even if a licensed game from the PS2 era, it wasn't great, it was still average or memorable for all the wrong reasons to make it stand out. So, I don't know. I mean, I'll wait for a sale for Echoes of Aincrad, but if this is what it sounds like, I'm not gonna get it anytime soon. I was intrigued. I was intrigued, you know? Something like this is really fucking cool. But that's disappointing to hear. When he told me about you being able to create your own person, have your own story in the game, that's what made me super interested. Yeah, April Fools, you're literally just apparently a side piece to Kirito. Again, like every other game I hear. He's not even... I shouldn't say this because I haven't finished the series myself. But, like, after a while, he just starts not being a great protagonist, in my opinion. Am I wrong to say that? Am I, like, batshit to say that, quite frankly? I don't know. He's just not that fascinating to me. And I get it, you know, isekais. I'm pretty sure it's an isekai because he gets put in another world. A video game world, technically. Isekais and, like, shonen don't always have the best character progression in my eyes. Obviously, it comes with the genre. You know, at the end of the day, that's just... You're there for the action and the hype more than character progression sometimes, but there's still the good ones, obviously. One Piece I hear a lot of good things about in many ways. Naruto obviously is another one. Dragon Ball is another one for all it's been through. I will arguably, I don't care what anyone says, throw Fairy Tail in there in many ways. Even if it's not always Natsu or Lucy, especially in Lucy's case. Oh god. But I don't know. There are some good shonen, but it's always the big ones. The rest, you just don't get good progression for. No, say your piece. My one piece I have, but I don't know. He never came off great to me. It felt like, and this is, again, from what I'm seeing in, like, 2 and not even a quarter seasons. Because I got to the third season. What's the third season called? Hold on. Now I gotta figure this out. Because I forget what the season... It's got guns in it. But apparently there's, like, multiple series with guns. Because Connor said the name to the season. And I was like, that doesn't sound right. Let me see. I got the wiki page pulled up, so let me see. Let me see. Maybe is it Gun Gale? I don't think it's Gun Gale. Yeah, this is the one he said, but, like, this doesn't seem right. Wait a second. Hold on, I'm gonna... Let's see. Season 3... The third season of Sword Art Online titled Alicization and a spin-off title... Is this it? I think that's the one. It was some girl with blue hair. I could be wrong, but I don't know. I don't know. Gun Gale sounds right, but from what I just saw of the poster, it doesn't look right. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong, but I don't know. I feel like Kirito is that very big instance of a self-insert character where they're just there to be a badass and get all the ladies, and that's it. And it's really weird when one of the ladies you get in Season 2, or wants to be with you in Season 2, is your own fucking family member. I'm pretty sure it's cousin if I remember, but that's fucking weird. But, I don't know. I could be wrong. Cousin. Okay, it was cousin. Like, I don't care how removed the cousin is from the character. That's fucking weird. I don't care. It's so weird. Like, why? I feel like any interesting point that season had got sidelined because they focused so much on Kirito and his cousin. And, like, the cousin feeling is certain. That's weird. That's disgusting. I don't like that. But, like, between Asuna and then his cousin, and then, like, let's be honest, I don't know how far the season went. Maybe there's a twist in there, but, like, it felt like the main girl from that season also was set up to have, like, the hots for Kirito as well. It feels like no matter, and, like, I get it. People have endless charisma that attract people to them. I get it. But you gotta make that shit earned, or at least feel right and in character. Kirito has no riz, to my knowledge. This man should not be getting any bitches, to my knowledge. In fact, I think one of my favorite things is when him and Asuna, like, were first getting together, and, like, I think she thought they were gonna have sex, and then he was like, whoa, what are you talking about? And then she punched him in the face, and it's like, you dummy. And then, like, I think there was a cut chapter where they had, in, like, the original book or something, or, like, something that people made on their own of them having sex. I don't know if it was a fan thing or, like, it was left out of the anime, but I was like, what the fuck are we doing here? There's such an obsession with, like, characters fucking each other, especially this, or, like, characters fucking Kirito, especially in this series, that I just don't understand. I think that's one of my biggest things, where, like, you're not a dating sim. You're not a dating show. You're not a romance show. Depending on the romance, I need to get into more romance anime, obviously. I need to get into anime more in general. I really want to. It's hard with no time. But, like, depending on how the romance anime handles it, even I can't, like, excuse it for that. Like, unless your character has natural riz. Like, I don't see it. There's no reason. At that point, it's clear you're inserting yourself with all these hot characters to, like, make them want to fuck you because you want to live that fantasy. Like, that's weird. That's fucking weird. Like, self-inserts are a weird thing that take me out of media. There's very few that do it right. Avatar does it with Aang decently, but, like, you can tell where sometimes that falls flat. But, like, he's still a good character because it doesn't outright always feel like a self-insert. There are moments where he's allowed to be his own person, and if the journey is a self-insert, at least it, like, feels unique enough. Hi, honey. He's not even that charismatic. Kirito literally, like, I don't understand it. I think the only game I saw where they did the self-insert thing well was the Yu-Gi-Oh! 5D. I have not played the 5D games. I fell off of Yu-Gi-Oh! Anime at, like, GX, because they made you a part of the pop of the action. Exactly. That's exactly it. And, like, Sword Art Online doesn't do that. I kind of want you to read it. Or watch it. What? Sword Art Online. Like, we're talking about this, but, like, Kirito feels like a self-insert. This shouldn't even be a trope. I agree, Em. Like, okay, let me put it this way, honey. Let's say, you are the cousin of a character. Would you, A, start to try to pursue them romantically, or B, not fucking do that?
A.
What the fuck? Just as the music cut out, too. Can you answer seriously, please? Is that your final answer? B? Okay, you need to... B. It's B, right? Okay. You can't hear... Benson, this is your wife you're talking to. You should know she'd rage bait you. I thought one time we'd be serious for once. God forbid our podcast where we talk seriously translates to the rest of our life. Okay. Now, what if I told you... What if I told you Kirito in Sword Art Online, in Season 2, A happens, where his younger cousin has the hots for him.
It's an anime, so I wouldn't be surprised.
Oh! Anime fans, take that one to heart. I don't know if you just heard her.
I'm an anime fan.
Get over here.
But, okay, I'm sorry, I'm an anime fan, but this shit happens too much in anime.
I agree, though. And I agree with M's point. Incest trope shouldn't even be a trope. It should be a no-no thing. Unless you're doing it to, like, show your villains being assholes. Like, you know what I mean? Because, like, Game of Thrones technically has that. You know what I mean? It really does happen a lot. Thank you. That's what I'm saying. Game of Thrones does it well, but that's because the villains are assholes. And, like, they're royalty assholes that take keeping it in the family so literally that it bites them in the ass. It's meant to show how bad and dumb this shit is. So it works until they, like, fetishize it at times, which is weird. My Twitch account's got supported, so I can't, I can support anyone's Twitch. Wait, are you serious? Wait, no way. Wait, Justin? Wait a minute. Oh my god, what's up? This is awesome. Wait, what happened to your Twitch channel? Got banned? Or suspended? Oh my god, no, wait, I think I saw that on your Discord server. I remember you posting about your first Twitch account. Like, at the point, anytime I see a male MC introduce a sister mom, I immediately think it's gonna be weird. Fairy Tail also did this weird thing as well. With, a character and Wendy. You know who I'm talking about, right? That was fucking weird. And, suspended. This will be my sleep podcast. Hope your stream goes well, big dog. Thank you, buddy. Some BS. That is some BS. I remember seeing it on your, when you posted in your server, and I was fucking mad for you, dude. I was fucking mad for you. I remember walking around my room that day, and I was losing my shit, trying to reach out to anybody, and being like, well, as kindly as I could, quite frankly, being like, hey, what the fuck are you doing here? Like, because I don't have a Twitter, so I couldn't do much on the Twitter end. But I remember being like, hey, what the fuck, bros? I'm like, this is some bullshit right here. As you can imagine, radio static. So, But I was so mad for you. But hey, I've been seeing your YouTube stuff, bro. I haven't been able to, like, say anything because usually it's while I'm working or sleeping you're doing it now. But, like, I've been watching the VODs afterwards, and it's been a lot of fun, dude. It's been a lot of fun, broski. It's been a lot of fun. What is it? They make fun of it in Fairy Tail as weird, but it shouldn't be there in the first place. And that's, like, my big blip with Fairy Tail, is that was fucking weird. That and my least favorite episode literally being, hey, why is this badass character, I get she doesn't like to fight, why is this whole episode fan service the episode? Am I right, honey? You know the episode, right? Yeah, But my favorite funniest moment of all time is when Connor was watching the episode with me, and he looks at me and he goes, Benson, I'm gonna shake your hand. And I'm like, what's up, Connor? He's like, you just introduced me to the greatest episode of all time. I was like, no, Connor, this is the shittiest episode of the series. And he's like, no, this was art. And I'm like, Connor, it's so bad. I'm like, this is an embarrassment.
Connor just cares about the hot woman. He doesn't care about how
Like, he was
damaging it actually.
He was kidding. He was kidding, though. But also, I would hope he was kidding. But I remember sitting there being like, Connor, this episode sucks. This sucks. Twisted Wonderland fandom is incredibly welcoming. Actually, she wants to get into that, right?
I want to watch the anime in hopes that it's better than the manga.
Okay, because...
I was very disappointed with the manga.
Intriguing. Because Justin's been doing readings of the manga. And he's been saying how welcoming the fan base has been.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, he's been doing voice acting for it, I'm pretty sure. As the great voice actor himself does, obviously.
Not that it was bad, I just had high expectations for it.
Yeah,
That's just me.
That's always the tough part, is when you get too high expectations. That's why I'm tampering with the Odyssey, because it looks fantastic. But I'm tempering myself, because you set up yourself for too high expectations, it's always gonna fall. Every time. I do have a recommendation for an anime where an older guy gets reincarnated in a game, but he's entirely normal / parental to the... Okay, send it my way. I like normal functioning characters. Please, shoot that shot, Lena. From bureaucrat to villainous, dad's been reincarnated. I want to read this. Did you hear that title? From bureaucrat to villainous, dad's been reincarnated. And apparently he gets reincarnated in a game, but he's normal / parental to underage characters. Gasp. Normal writing in my manga? That's unheard of. But no, Justin, thank you so much, buddy. I'm always honored when you say this is like your sleep podcast. It's always funny. It's gonna be a little chiller than usual. I'm not playing any hype games today in regards to like energy. I was like, I kind of wanted to play One Shot, but like, I don't know if Nappy's gonna be here. And then like, I don't want him to be here for this. And then my other thing was, I didn't expect to nap, but then I did. So I'm like, I don't have the brain power for it. So I at least want to try to get through Fishbowl today. That's for sure. But it's always good to hear from you, my buddy. I'm subscribed to you on YouTube, right? Hold on. Benson's going into their own chat real quick. Hold on. Making sure I'm subscribed to you, buddy. I gotta support the homies, obviously. Oh, Mogo's live. Oh, she's got an eye patch. Oh, she's Captain Mogo today. I see. I'm kidding. Clearly, take care of your chronic illnesses, people. What? Don't look at me like that. She has an eye patch on her model, which means she's suffering from a headache, so she's using the pressure. It's... You do? Oh, really? Do you want me to, like, do the squeeze head thing? Okay, so chat. Let me make sure I'm subscribed to Justin. I'm gonna... Yes, I am. Let me just make sure. Go to channel. Thank goodness I am, actually. Woohoo! Perfect. I love your banner. Holy shit. Oh, I love that so much. Okay. So, let me open this real quick. Make sure I'm caught up on chat. Like, in his first encounter with the MC of the game, he goes, oh, she reminds me of my daughter when she was at that age. Then accidentally goes full dad mode. He says, your parents must love you very much, be very proud of how far you got. That is fucking wholesome. I love that. Okay, so I learned this as someone that likes pressure as well, and I can't explain it. Like, pressure counting pressure. Because I get a lot of pressure, it feels like, and every time I move my head or pressure, I feel the blood flowing and rejuvenating me, and it feels nice. But I'm gonna basically show you guys what she taught me, because she does this with her kids at school. Twitch, this is not me being aggressive. Please do not flag me. But she did this to me one time, and it felt good. So, basically, I'm gonna show you guys what we do to, like, decompress ourselves. She learned this with her kids when they get overstimulated. Okay, is it the sides? Okay, I do this, right? And then I squeeze. Is that good? A little more? Oh, the front? Okay. How's that? Much better? Both front? Okay. Is that good? Okay. Much better?
Yeah, I don't know the science behind it, but my kids love it when they're getting like super amped up. We usually use pressure for like heads, shoulders. They also
Knees
have,
and
like,
toes, knees and toes.
They like that too. Well, I don't put pressure on their knees and toes, but
I was making a
they
joke.
like head, shoulders, knees and toes. They like that dance.
Yes. But, no, I mean, she did that to me, and I was like, oh, that felt good. So, like, I do it to myself sometimes now. Now, granted, please do not cave your head in accidentally and come back to me saying, Benson, this is your fault. But apparently it works very well with pressure.
It works for, like, it's a sensory thing.
It is, I feel like, which is great because I have my sensory stuff. So I wish I learned that tactic when I was a teenager / going through, like, being up at 3 a.m. and barely sleeping a year or two ago, because I feel like that would have decompressed me quite a bit. Jen, you have no idea what the past conversation was just about. Which one, like, the past 15 minutes? Okay, so it's not even just my issue with Echoes of Aincrad. It's my issue with anime and, like, media as a whole, where, like, A, they make it so that way you feel like you have a story, but you're actually not, and also self-inserts are weird as fuck if they're not handled well. There's very rare exceptions where that's the case. And B, how apparently, you know, and I agree with you on this, M, why is incest a trope? The fuck is that about? Like, it shouldn't even be a trope. And, like, the only time it should ever somehow be acceptable is when you're doing it with the villains, like in Game of Thrones, and it's not fetishized, mind you, but it's an actual thing, to show that, like, their self-love and their, like, wrong way of thinking is their downfall. And that's the only time. Like, that's the only time you should be using it, is for the villains to show they're weird. And even then, you should not make it a normal thing to use with villains. Please fucking don't. But that was a whole blur of a fucking 15 minutes of an episode, I feel like. We could have done a podcast right there on that shit. Chat, I'm gonna start a podcast where I yap about random bullshit. Whatever my ADHD brain says.
We have too many channels right now.
Who said it was going on a different channel?
Going on our channel?
What?
That's not what our podcast is about.
No, it's going on my channel.
Oh, yeah, do that.
Fuck that. I'm gonna yap about random bullshit for an hour, and everyone's gonna sit there and be like, wow, Benson's really been going off about pineapples for the last 30 minutes. What's gonna happen next? And then as you say that, I go, so basically one day, there is this fucking cat, right? That bitch owed me money. And I'm just gonna start saying random bullshit. It's gonna be the most sporadic podcast, but, like, it's gonna be a podcast where I just yap about random bullshit.
Was it Binks?
No, Binks does not owe me money.
Binks might owe you money.
What makes you think Binks owes me money?
Because Maxie wouldn't owe you money.
Okay, things make sense now. Okay. Em's probably sitting here after we agreed about incest being weird in general, let alone media, and is sitting there having an out-of-body experience like, what the fuck is going on? Benson, where are you? You go to San Diego for 1 week and suddenly you're tripping. Like, I'm very passionate about my media. I love my media, you know? I love it very, very much. But, yeah. Otherwise, there hasn't been too much. I've been opening packs again for random specific packs in specific places. I have so many episodes to edit. Chat, I'm telling you, maybe it's my serotonin speaking, but, like, it's been good to get into pulling cards just for the fun of it, you know? Like, and we're spending it in a way, our money in a way on cards where it doesn't feel unhealthy, you know what I mean? So it's been fun. Like, we're not wasting our paycheck on money, like, on cards like a lot of people do. Like, we're not spending hundreds of dollars but we're basically spending it very responsibly. We're like, we can do this for content, and worst case scenario, if I start getting paid for these, if somehow these shorts and TikToks end up being like a thing by the end of the year, this year, or sometime in the future, being the thing that gets me into being paid for stuff, I'm telling you, that's a good tax write-off right there. That's for sure. If you only look at my sides of the message, it's just very convoluted. Don't worry, chat. I can assure you, I don't think anybody else has been like weirded out, which is good, because let me tell you, we're being reasonable. It's not like we're sitting here talking about random nonsense or pondering the definition of these things. You know what I mean? Like, we're just saying this is bad. So, if anyone's confused, I'm a little worried about them. Well, yeah, it's not wasting as long as you eat the cards afterwards. Honey.
All of them or just the good ones?
Okay, yeah, that's a good question. We have a lot of bulk ones, obviously. What about the good ones? Do we have to eat the good ones only? Or is it all of them? Also, I love this beat for Yuminiki. It's been a long time. Maybe we should play Yuminiki together. The good ones taste the best. Aww. Say goodbye to your chase card, honey.
We have 2. You can't eat them both.
Okay, yeah, that's a spoiler, I guess.
Oh, sorry.
No, it's okay. No, I'm gonna say it now, because I'm mad. Tell me how I'm getting all these great... I'm failing with success here, chat. Tell me how I'm getting all these great cards. And not only have I gotten her chase card from Chaos Rising twice, but also her original chase card she almost wanted from Pitch Black. Tell me how I'm getting her cards, and I can't get a single one of my fucking cards. Visol probably gets it better than anybody, but like, what the fuck, bro? This is bullshit. I just want my fucking Rowlet. I want my Xerneas. I want my Armor Rouge. Like, give a brother a crumb, please. Keep the good ones that's display only so that way you can tempt people into trying your cards. That's what Lena says. I mean, shit, it's not a bad... Okay, speaking of weird, and we're gonna get into weird for a second, and I'm mainly reminded of this because of her book cover that has trees on it. Have you guys heard of that movie that's coming out called Wicker? I just showed her the trailer for it.
Apparently, people are already on threads posting pictures of a wicker basket and saying wood.
Oh. Okay, so if you don't know about Wicker, I legally, if I want to keep this channel, I cannot show you the trailer. Okay? But this looks like it's gonna be the winner of the What the Fuck Award of the year. It's set in medieval times, and there is this lady who has no suitors. So she goes to this guy, played by Peter Dinklage. We don't know anything about his actual reality of, like, augmenting / bringing things to life. But she goes to him, and she's like, I need you to make me a husband. So he does make her a husband, entirely out of wicker. And this movie looks like a weird dark comedy / horny fest. I wish I was kidding. If the jokes weren't weirdly funny in an obscurely dark type of way, they were half of the town going, I want to climb on that wicker basket.
Can I be honest, though?
What?
I wasn't that shocked.
It's such a weird concept, though.
We need to go through some of the books that Book Talk is talking about.
Yeah, that's dark comedy horny fest. Yeah, that sounds like Book Talk. Oh, great.
Yes,
Book Talk the
yes,
movie. Book Talk the
here's
movie.
thing-
Fuck.
Here's the thing, Lena. There are some books where people are actually horny for inanimate objects. At least this guy's
Animated, I guess. You know,
He's personified.
I guess.
There's one. Look it up. It's called Sky Daddy.
What?
It's called Sky Daddy.
Please tell me you're not reading that.
I'm not reading it.
Thank
I
God.
could.
She says, oh, believe me, I know.
But she literally falls in love with an airplane. Like, it's an actual airplane. Or there's one about someone who gets turned into a chicken nugget, and she has to dip into all of the sauces to find which one
that message from Lena. I can't see because I'm squinting in judgment so hard.
I found one about a gingerbread man that became a human and he erupts icing.
What the fuck do you people watch TikTok for?
Weird stuff.
What the fuck are you guys watching on TikTok? I feel like Mogo would, like, enjoy this conversation quite a bit.
She would.
Because she's probably on this side, too. I got the holy trifecta of, like, my messengers from Book Talk. You, Lena, and Mogo.
It had to be fair.
It was a fucking ad? Do you know what my book most I got on Book Talk was? Somebody's book titled, Damn, This Bitch Got Roaches in Her Crib. I kind of want that book. Is it?
I need my phone upstairs.
What are we talking about on stream tonight? It was just there. You just had it, I thought. You might have left it upstairs. I saw that one too. No, that one looks funny as shit. Let me pull it up. Damn, this bitch got roaches. My FBI agent must be so confused by my Google search. In her crib. Oh, yeah. Okay. Chat. Would you guys hate me if I started reading this book for fun?
Oh,
The guy who made it apparently has a few books like that. Oh, everything at this... don't act like you're not entertained by the shenanigans. Hold on, wait.
there's another one
Wait,
called,
wait. I gotta show the thing. Hold on. Let me show the thing. Oh, ready?
Switching game dimension.
This hoe got roaches in her crib. By Quad Mills. Like, this shit. What is this? This book is actually really sad. It has me crying and shit. What the fuck is this book? Can I get it? Is it for sale?
sure.
Is...
Check on TikTok.
Okay, bet. Everything at this point. Oh, this bitch got roaches in her crib. Look at, not in the fucking, what is that? Quinoa? Is that rice? Is that risotto? What is that? I don't know what it is, but there's roaches in that shit. Actually, to be fair, oh, not the Spider-Man curtain. She got a roach on that shit. Oh, this hoe got roaches in her crib. Damn, I want a movie of this. What were we gonna say, honey?
So there's another one about someone who falls in love with a door.
A door.
A door.
Dorian from Date Everything.
Yeah, but I don't think this one talks.
This one doesn't talk.
Okay, so I found a list on Goodreads. It's called Popular Weird Romance Books. It's
Okay.
Unhinged.
Hold on, wait. Yeah, go ahead.
Which is the book about the door.
She said, "Oh God, the doorknob one."
Laid by a lint trap monster. One called Caked. That's what the
Is that a penis?
Yeah, kinda. One
Hold
called...
on. Before you keep doing this, I need to play the appropriate music. Hold on a second.
Okay.
We gotta go back, chat. Hold on a second.
Switching game dimension.
That's one.
Hold on. Let me play the appropriate music for this bullshit. What do you mean? Yeah, kinda. Okay. All right. Go ahead. Keep reading them.
One called Stuffed. It's a pillow. We have to read this one because we do a taste testing of these every year. It's called Mating with Mallows. And it's Peeps.
There's a Peep romance book.
There's a Peep romance book.
Why is there a Peep romance book?
Also on this list, but it doesn't fit with anything else on this list, Twilight.
Bro, what the fuck? Anything else you want to say? Are there more? Does anyone else got anything weird? Like, yo, I tickled the banana. I ate Adam's apple. I don't know. Any other weird shit I don't know about? I don't want to read anymore. Can someone teach me how not to read? I feel like I can't do it anymore. I read 2 books on vacation. And like, that's the most I read in a couple years. Dog, I don't want to fucking read anymore. I feel like we were abusing our power of writing here. Listen, free speech does not mean free of judgment. And I don't think I could ever, like, saying enough. Other than book talk. Why are you holding me like that? What is this one called?
I can't say this one on stream.
What do you mean you can't say this one on? Is that a snake person?
Yeah.
That doesn't look real.
Probably isn't.
Oh dear God. What, you mean like... No, a Naga is from Asian history. No, people will get mad at us. They'll take that out of context. I remember the times when people had me try to say a sentence backward, or say a sentence, so that way they could have me play it in reverse through Snapchat. Yeah, you're right. Actually, I don't want to risk that shit. People are gonna look and be like, "Yo, they said that," and edit it. I ain't risking that shit. Which sucks, because that was a really good villain in Secret Saturdays. Is there any other stupid shit you want to tell me about this?
Probably.
Okay, go ahead. Pick some more. Lena, you got any more? I'm ready. My body is ready, as Reggie Fils-Aimé would say. Any other stupid shit? The fact you're... What?
This one's called Gauge. Magic Gucci. It has a ruler on the cover. This one... This one's called Squeezed and Released, a not so squeaky clean parody romance. Oh, I'm not reading that one.
What is it?
Oh, wiggle for me, Cranddaddy.
Bro, why are we fucking cranberry sauce now? What the fuck? Bro, why are we out here fucking cranberry sauce? That's... What the fuck? Is that real? Give me that. I'm looking at these. French horny. An erotic sentient instrument romance by Nora Noodle. That's not a real name. That is somebody's alibi right there. That's not a real fucking... This cranberry sauce fucks. Oh, so it's really good? No. Oh, good. You're nothing showing. Good. The Sugar Spoon Diner. A sentient object romance. Aphrodite is a matchmaker, but also owns a diner. And that's made by the person that actually has this TikTok. Ah! Okay, what else is there? It's time to tell you about another weird book. And why is there...
Oh, I love her. She's so funny.
Okay, Jasmine, what is this shit? What is this? What is the book that... Just turn the book over. Please, turn the fucking book over. I'm begging you. I really want to read this
I love
title.
her. She reads a bunch of weird shit. That's where oh, that's a cucumber.
Byproducts! And it's vegetables.
Did you exit out?
I've had enough of the internet.
Really?
Just this as today's stream. Guys, can I be honest with you? Maybe I'm in the wrong business. I might be in the wrong business here, okay?
There's one called Creamed. He's a scoop of ice cream. Oh,
What?
it's called Cold Sweat. Can you guess?
Are you fucking an ice cube?
No.
What? Okay. What could possibly be
You're gonna hate it.
the context? I already hate everything. So how much worse could it get?
Oh, yeah.
Alright. I literally have no other guesses.
Oh, yeah.
What could Kool-Aid Man?
Fucking good.
Why is he caked up like that? Why is he caked up like that? What the fuck? Can you make that an actual cover? Is that legal? He's the Kool-Aid Man and his tastes like fruit punch!
No, show me the cake of Kool-Aid Man.
Fuck it.
I don't know if we can show. Oh my god.
No one's naked technically, so fuck it.
Shit's funny.
You can drop the you can't drop the sentence and not show it. Hold on, I'll turn up the brightness. Can you see it? What the fuck, bro? I'm trying to do it in a way where, like, the brightness isn't too bad. What the fuck, bro? I can't see shit, Captain.
We'll have to show it in the Discord server.
Don't put that in my server!
We're gonna have to put it in the server.
Fine. Go put it in the server. You know, this is gonna make Mickey so happy. He's needed more material other than, get out. What are you doing in my swamp?
I'm telling you, we need to start a book club.
How does that even... He's made a crystal. How does that work? I really don't know if we're ready for that answer, which is why I'm gonna pretend that book doesn't exist. I'm gonna pretend that book does not exist, okay? I'm gonna put that out there. Some questions are better left unanswered.
I'm gonna put it in reading is cool, Alina.
Reading is no longer cool. Reading is no longer fucking cool, okay? I'm just gonna put that out there. Reading sucks.
Handle with care. It's about a purse. It's a little bit of a letdown after the Kool-Aid Man.
I don't think anything's gonna top the Kool-Aid Man. But then again, the Kool-Aid Man seems like a dom, it sounds like, so I don't fucking know anymore. You see, when a woman loves her crystal pitcher very much... What is that face? What?
The Honey Bear Affair.
The Honey Bear Affair.
He's Winnie the Pooh.
Are you serious?
And they do diabolical things with honey. Oh.
What else?
This one's called The Glory Hole. She is a witch and she turns him into a glory hole. Oh. My energy drink sparks my kitty. Oh, one moment. Well.
Just the random cut and start. Yeah, that... Honest to God.
Oh.
Honest to God. Oh, there was a bot? Okay, I didn't even realize. Great. There was a bot in chat. Get him. The casual description is killing me. I'm numb. Your Honor, I'm hurt. What did you find? Thank you, Lena. What did you find? What is it?
Nothing yet.
Nothing yet? Okay. Well, I don't know what the fuck just happened. That was incredible. Maybe. If you're into that shit. Honey, please tell me you'll never read these books. No. Why would you read them?
So that I can tell you about them.
I don't want to know about them.
You don't?
You're gonna anyways.
It'd be a great bonding experience. Think of all the conversations we could have.
I don't need to know why the Kool-Aid Man's...
I do want to read that one now.
I don't want to fucking know how we got to the point where the Kool-Aid Man's moonbeam tastes like fucking fruit punch.
See, you could do that. And we could give you recommendations.
No.
None of these. But why do that when we could talk about the Kool-Aid Man?
No, we are gonna recommend actual comics.
Fine, what are your options?
Yeah, what are your options, Em? What are your actual options? I need to cool off from that.
Kool-Aid Man.
I hated every second of that. The fact people unironically enjoy these scares me. Like, is this what it feels like to be a Redditor? I feel like it is. To some degree, chat. I feel like it is.
Oh, there's one called Forked.
What's that about?
A fork.
Okay. These books went through other people. Meaning more than one person read these books. Yeah, they sure did.
Actually, not necessarily.
What do you mean?
Self-publishing is a thing. You don't have to go through anybody.
Fuck. So here we are.
Yeah, most of these are self-published.
It shows.
So really, all you have to do is go through Amazon or any other self-publishing
And I don't think
platform, but
and
most of the time it's Amazon.
And I don't think Jeff Bezos gives a fuck what somebody tastes like.
Amazing Spider-Man.
204, Spider-Man vs. Black Cat, Spectacular Spider-Man 42, Spider-Man Human Torch, and Marvel Team Up 93, Spider-Man and Werewolf vs. Tatterdemalion.
42.
Yeah, I got Human Torch as well.
Human Torch.
Werewolf reminds me, another contender for movie of the year could be Werewolf. Do you know that movie, honey?
No.
Do you want to go see it?
Yeah, but what about a Polar Expedition? That's about a polar bear. I'm pretty sure he's sentient.
I draw the line at bestiality. Y'all are freaks. Y'all are fucked up. Don't read that one.
Okay.
I'm begging you. Please don't. That's fucking weird. But, you want to go see Werewolf?
Sure.
Okay, cool. Shake my hand.
No.
No, shake my hand.
I'm scared.
Please do. Shake my hand.
Well, now I'm scared.
Just shake my hand. Where is that wolf? Say that again. What did I just hear? Nappy, you just missed so much bullshit. So now this is a binding agreement that no matter what, you're going to Werewolf.
Oh,
So now I can tell you the next part. It's made by the same guy that made Nosferatu.
no! No! No, no, no! Oh, Nappy, you've missed so much.
Somebody fucked the Kool-Aid Man.
Oh my god, yeah,
There's a romance book on that. Where do I even begin with what the fuck has happened? Genuinely, where do I even fucking begin? Because I'm learning that book talk is terrible. They also gave him a dumpy. Yes, they did.
They sure did.
I don't even know what to say anymore. Genuinely, I feel like I'm numb. Nosferatu was an unexpectedly horny movie. It kind of works for the message they were going for, though.
That wasn't my issue with it. My issue with it was that it was gross.
Yeah, she loves the movie. Would never watch it again.
Yeah, it is on my list of movies that I have loved so much. We'll never watch again.
I'm gonna watch Nosferatu again. Can I go back to like 10 seconds ago when I didn't? No, you can't. I'm not allowing it. No, you're not allowed. But the funny SpongeBob man. Nosferatu. Okay, what's the list of movies you loved but will never watch again?
I think that's it.
That's it?
I think there was another one, but I don't remember what it was.
There has to be more, I feel like.
I don't know.
We're gonna change that. I'm gonna find a way. That's for sure. Oh my god. But, yeah, that was... There is no more Belial! What's going on, buddy? How are you, bud? Welcome to the stream. You okay there, honey?
I'm looking for more.
Alright, you do that. Send Napkin a list with all those books.
Bet.
Lena and Better Benson have been conspiring about book talk and what they've seen for ads and possible books. Hi, handsome. Hi, gorgeous. And hi, chat. Hi, buddy. Hi, handsome. Welcome. Maybe... Oh, M says maybe Guardians of the Galaxy 3. Too much sadness.
Yeah, but I'll watch that again.
I'll watch that again. I'm very scared for how this movie's gonna go for Spider-Man, because Tom Holland himself said, "Oh, this is the saddest Spider-Man by a mile." I'm scared. Come Sunday at 6 p.m., I'm scared, chat. Horrified, even. I'm a victim of book talk. Yeah, same difference. Same difference, Lena. It's okay. So am I. Unfortunately. There was a time where her and our other friends were supposed to read a Shrek fanfic. What is that face?
Cold Sweats on Kindle Unlimited.
Are you telling me the Kool-Aid Man fanfic is for free on Kindle?
Well, it's for free on Kindle Unlimited. You have to have a KU subscription.
Are you gonna text Connor about this?
Yes.
Text him now, then. I need to see what he says. The other MCU Spider-Man movies were good, but didn't capture Spider-Man just right yet. The closest we got was No Way Home, but it had the other Spider-Man as, like, a crutch more than anything. This, I'm excited for. How have y'all been? We've been doing good, buddy. We've been doing good. How about you? But, what's it called? I'm excited for this movie, though. This is gonna be a really good movie. I will say, I'm so afraid I'm not gonna be able to say Doomsday opening weekend, because pre-order tickets are available now, and, like, they're already sold out almost. I looked. I don't want to go anywhere but AMC. I got a free ticket for this shit, so, like, I want to go to AMC if I can. I don't want to have to, like, go anywhere else, but I might have to. Also, the villains were good, but really just OC villains with Spidey yeah. And also, way too much attachment to Iron Man. Like, No Way Home felt like the greatest detachment of Spider-Man from Iron Man and the Avengers. And I stand firm on that ground. Because it just really worked, you know? I mean, you couldn't rely on the Avengers for anything in this movie. It was just Spider-Man at his best. And the only Avenger he could technically rely on, he left stranded in Dimension because he tried to undo what?
There's one called Morning Wood Tree.
Okay.
Also Satan.
To think this conversation started because of a movie called Wicker that's coming out. To think this started because of that.
I found a better one.
What?
Creamed by my monster stand mixer. If you're gonna be technical, Lena, technically, Satan, or Lucifer, has been described as the most handsome angel. So,
we're playing Fishbowl.
okay.
We're gonna play Fishbowl. I'm glad you're doing good, Belial. It's so good to see you again, buddy. It's great to put your thumb away. Put it down. Put it down. There's no thumbs up. So we go from one emotional damage to another. Yeah, but I'm ready for this one. Okay? I didn't ask for the Kool-Aid Man.
I didn't ask for the Kool-Aid Man either. He just found us.
He just found us.
Yeah.
I just read about a Spidey villain called Chip the Schizoid Man. Is that real? Is that real? Wait a second. Hold on a second. Chip Martin, Earth 616. Okay, yeah, this is real. Okay. It has the power of building and animating solid constructs of his mind. Oh my. Oh. Okay. Interesting. That's a new one. That's certainly a new villain. Wow. That's a new one for me.
Darn.
And you can guess why the constructs of his mind are... Yeah. Yeah.
You're safe. There's no official Cat in the Hat romance book.
Oh, thank fucking God for that. I'd probably have to quit my entire career. If there is a Cat in the Hat fanfic.
I'm sure there's a Cat in the Hat fanfic, just not an official published book.
Well, thank God for that, because I don't know what the fuck I would do if that was a thing. Probably fucking lose my mind. Again.
So you don't want to read Cold Sweat together?
You know, if I really wanted to get in the mood with you, I'd get like a scented candle or some shit. I wouldn't read about the Kool-Aid Man fucking somebody. You should go to that abandoned house with the Cat in the Hat strays. I'll do a vlog. What?
Is that a no? Like a hard no?
I'm gonna put a pin.
You're not saying no!
I'm saying no.
You didn't say no, though.
I just said no. N-O.
Binksy thinks you should.
Binksy's asleep and he doesn't know what's going on.
Hey, Binky. Stay sleeping if you agree. Ben, yeah, is he?
Let's play some Fishbowl. I'm glad you're having fun.
I'm having a great
Well, that was the wildest yap sesh that we've had in ages. All right.
I'm having a great time.
I'm glad you're having a great time. All right.
I think my headache's gone.
It's a Christmas miracle.
Actually, it's July 31st.
Have you never heard of Christmas in July that people do?
Yes, you're right.
Yeah, I'm smart sometimes. I know what I'm talking about. All right. Let's go to the emotional damage we're
Happy birthday! There might be a romance book for a birthday cake.
I'm playing Fishbowl now.
Do you want me to go away?
No, you can stay. You can stay.
Okay.
But I'm deeply concerned. Benson murder is illegal. Remember that. Yeah. Yes, honey.
Do you want to kill me?
No.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay, I'm gonna go back to reading.
Okay, you could sit there. Read your normal books, please.
Okay.
What is it called?
It's
Wonderland?
a horror book.
It's a horror book.
It's not freaky.
Thank God for that.
I mean, it's freaky, but it's not like that kind of freaky. Okay, I'm done.
Go to your corner.
Okay.
Oh, chat, you found her engagement ring. I think we talked about that.
I found my ring.
Yeah, we found it. Shit's great.
Oh, but my nails are broken, so you can't see.
Oh, I can hold. Give me that.
Thank you.
Yeah. I gave her the pout booth through from Kingdom Hearts. I don't know if I remember showing you guys that ages
I'm
ago,
sure
but
we
we
did a long
definitely
time
did.
ago.
It's been a while, but
It got stuck in the closet.
it sure did.
Our relationship isn't in the closet, but my ring was.
Yeah. Yeah. But, oh, man. I'm waiting for... Guys, I'm going to let you know, too, by the way. If we get Kingdom Hearts 4 trailers in August during D23, which is in a week or two, I'm not eating the ring.
Don't
No.
eat my ring.
No. Congrats to the ring for coming out, says Lena.
Thank you.
Yeah, you know, better late than never, right? But if Kingdom Hearts 4 gets a release date during the panel about Kingdom Hearts at D23, I just want you to know we're full speed ahead on Kingdom Hearts content. Full speed ahead. Like, I'm highly anticipating 2027. We will be full speed ahead.
Ain't no way this fucker's asleep already.
Connor?
Yeah.
I mean, he wakes up at 4 a.m.
That doesn't mean anything to him. When is this man ever in bed on time?
Fair enough, actually. Fair enough. But we will be full speed ahead, speaking of Kingdom Hearts. We will see. We will see, though. But, all right. If one of my mods could change, please change the category to, what's it called? Fishbowl for me, please. That would be fucking awesome. Let's have some emotional damage together. Switch it on over in 3, 2, and 1.
Switching
I'm not
animation.
ready. Good. Neither am I. Oop. Oh my god. There we go. All right, chat. Who's excited? I know I am. Alright. Go back. Save settings. I might turn the audio up a little bit more, just to be safe. There we go. I'm fleeing. You're fine. Lena, it's fine. Continue. Alright. Nappy, I don't know if you're still here, but fun fact, I was gonna start the one-shot today, but then I ended up taking a surprise nap right before stream, and I was like, I don't have the brain cells. I didn't know if you were gonna be here or not, so I was like, I'm gonna wait for Nappy. Let's unpack this. Alright, okay. So what if I do this? Oh wait, hold on. I'm getting an idea. I'm getting a vision. Fucking wizard. I'm the good kind of wizard. If you ever say you're doing one-strap stream, you bet I'm gonna be there. This was like, I didn't know what to play today. So like, I didn't want it to be like a random surprise and then you see the VOD the next day and you're like, Benson, what the fuck? Anyway, and I'm like, that's my bad, bro. Snakes and Ladders, one of our favorite board games. I prefer Escalators and Eels, probably. Only Zoo is able to solve this one. I usually had 3 marbles left at the end. Kia never got anywhere close to completion. This was a fun game. Can't believe Yaya kept so many of our random things. Ah, my train box. I piled my toys into this. Yaya's deck of cards. Shuffle, shuffle. Oh. There's no... Okay. Lena, this is a better memory than the last few already. There's no darkness in the corner somewhere. This is a better memory already. Talk to Yaya. Whoa, will you teach me how to shuffle like that, Yaya? If you promise to practice, I promise. It's like this, and then poof. Ha! Yaya, you made the entire deck disappear. How did you do that? It's an old trick. It's magic. Yaya's secretly fucking Gambit from the X-Men. Fucking going around going, ooh, you know how long I've been waiting for this? Ooh, I'm about to make a name for myself here. Start flinging cards everywhere. Good morning, Yaya. Zori, my sweet girl. What's wrong with Kia? Why the long face, Kia, my dear? Mama and Papa weren't happy with my report card. I really tried this time, but I couldn't. I just end up making them sad. Every time. Hey, Lena, I see why there's no shadow in the corner waiting to make us scared and sad. This is doing it itself. No matter what. Key, you want to see some magic? Magic? Yaya, show them both the magic trick. There is no such thing as magic. That's right, it's just a trick. I want to see it. Me too, me too. Look at what's behind Kia's ear. What? How did you do that, Yaya? I want to do it too. It's magic. Just what I need. Magic tricks and failed report cards. We ran into the day, arms flailing. We fell into the night crouched. Week-old laughter lived on. Month-long tears buried deep. Buried together, sweeter with each other. I gained a happy level. Thank God. Magic is probably what I need to come out of this. Magic? Paplet, it's nice to have you here. Here, here. Magic, magic. Something that'll be fun. Not really. It hasn't been fun for a while, but maybe that's something I need to change. Learn to see that the magic that exists. Find joy in the work I do and the people I have in my life. Let's play a magic game. A magic game? Okay. Play. Okay, they played. You said yes to play with Paplet. Oh, mob's calling. Alright, I'm scared. Hi, Alu. Hi, Mom. Glad you called. I was feeling a bit low. Why'd the music fucking stop so abruptly? That's another ambulance passing by. I can't bear to hear this sound. Everybody is going through so much. The phone keeps ringing with news of somebody hospitalized. Somebody needing urgent help with blood donation. A couple families here have lost loved ones. So many people have been falling sick. It's scary. So much loss. Feels strange to be away during this time. Feels like we need to be close to our loved ones, right? Yeah.
but I hope people who could stay at home stay home. Because so many people simply can't with the kind of jobs they have and the situations they're in. That's true. How's the food distribution going, Mom? It's going alright. A few shops are allowed to open for a few hours with limited customers. That helps a bit. All this could have been a lot better if things were better managed. Yeah. Yeah. I can't even argue with that, Doc. Yeah. Yeah. People wouldn't have to suffer through this too during such a difficult time. Mom, I'm just gonna tell you, instead of saying so many paragraphs, you can just say fuck the government. You're in safe space. It's okay. Finally, a few independent journalists have started covering the real situation on the ground. No fluff and honest reporting, you know? Reminds me of the time when... never mind. What? Tell me. I've always wanted to help people, and I feel like I haven't been able to do that for a while. Not directly, at least. Oh, Alu. These folks have come to collect the biscuit boxes. I'll call you later, okay? Sure thing, Mom. I want to quickly check if you're okay. I'm okay. Call you again soon, my sweet potato. Chat soon, Mom. Yep. Cool. Great. That's great. Wait, hold on. Did she lower our mood? The whole conversation lowered our mood is the issue here. The whole conversation lowered our mood, Lena. That's the issue here. Can I do my laundry? Is it laundry time? I'll wait for some more to pile up. Well, fuck. I'll try again later. Okay. What is this? These old newspapers. Yaya cut out a bunch of articles from them. I think I'll keep these on the dining table until then. Oh, wait. Where's the oh, over there where the eye is. That'd probably be good. There, I'll look through these again later. Oh, it's work time. Editing time. Chat, I'm about to ace this editing shit. I love how the loading screen is the phase of the moon. I'm ready. Editing time. Oh my fuck. Hey, hello. Hey, Tashi. You hold it up alright? It must be the toughest editing cycle since you joined, right? It's been intense. Yep, Sitar is a machine and it's hard to keep up with them sometimes. We all try our best, though. Good days and bad days. Yeah, but the bad days feel terrible. You win some and you lose some, right? I just got through some skipping rope training to hype myself up for the day. Sending you that hype energy. Thanks, Tashi. I feel it. Come on, let's get started. Yeah. Okay, I'm ready. Let me get that one. Oh, fuck! I didn't realize I was like, that's blue. I forgot the blue. I zoned. I was like, fuck. Oh, wait. I have an undo button. Oh, wait. Oh, I pressed the undo by accident. I get a second chance? All right. There's the delete button. Okay. Okay. I'm going to take it one step at a time. That goes there. Oh, skill. 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 Yes. 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 Oh, it counted the one I missed still. God damn it. Okay. That's fine. We got everything. Heck yeah. Well done, Aloe. Thanks, Tashi. Tashi, since how long have you been working here? It's been... Oh, wow. It's been over 10 years. Damn. Wow. 10 years as a content creator. What's that like? Being all successful millionaire type shit. What's that like? Could it be me? Could it be me? I started as an intern and of course a Satara fan. We weren't called Little Stars back then. That happened much later. Oh, I started here as a teenager and so much time has passed. I'm a mom now. Wow, that's so cool. Sometimes I can't believe it. I always wanted the job that let me play in my band on the side. That was the dream. And I always wanted to work with cool people like you. Me? Yep, you're one of the good eggs, Aloe. Praise be the fucking eggs. Praise be the egg that is good. See you soon. I'll get on to my next edit. Okay. Now, do we do all the edits at once, or do we wait? All reliable. All right, let's get some more done. Let's see how intense it gets. Aloe Bear. I've been finishing quest after quest, Flowey. I have a domain name. I have chosen a website template. I've made a cutesy pootsy logo. I have it look like a whole legit brand. Wow, that sounds awesome, doesn't it? Fashion capitals of the world, here we come. Of the world? A girl can dream. After this pandemic ends, of course. Didn't you have, like, no money? Shush, Darkstar, shush. Darkstar? I have a little bit saved up. I'm a thrifty queen. Roko is excited for me to get home. Let's get everything else out of our way. We gotta go globetrotting together in the near, subsequent, immediate future, bestie. Let's finish this edit first. Alright, I'm ready. Okay, so this one does not have an undo button. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna... There we go. Alright, I'm in the groove. I'm in the zone. I'm intrigued to see where this story's going next. I feel like we're, like, getting close to the end. Something's screaming we're close. I don't know. I got a weird feeling, chat. Okay. Okay, wait. I'm God? How about that shit? I'm back. I'm so back. Look at my purple flower stepping up just when I need her to. Love to see you bloom, Flowey. Let's come back hydrated, moisturized in our lane. I'll have more updates by then on Miko for you. Miko? Isn't that the cutest name? Mengu and Roko's thrift store. Sass sold separately. I wish Sass was sold separately. Or I could say Sass sold separately. Because then, maybe customers wouldn't be so mad when I accidentally make sassy comments at the end of my rope. I'm just saying, there's a thrift store. I know restaurants that let the people be sassy are a thing, but thrift stores where the employees can be sassy, I feel like that's a moneymaker in the making right there. Like, we all know those restaurants where, like, probably seen it on TikTok and YouTube and shit, where, like, the people are allowed to be assholes. Put that in a retail setting and you're golden. That'd be even better than a restaurant. So cute, right? Right? I'm happy you think so too. I'm out. See ya. See ya, Menguzonvo. Alright, I'm on fire. I'm gonna keep going with this editing stuff. I'm gonna keep going until I can't no more. Wait, why do we go from 27 to 29? Where's... Oh, it's this bitch again. It's the Sans Undertale ass sounding bitch. Hello, Parazon ma'am. Hello. Much to accomplish today, I see. Yeah, a lot. Overwhelmed? A bit. I haven't edited so many files before, so... Do you know the cure to overwhelm? The cure? A nap. A nap? In the middle of the day? Whenever you feel like it. Whenever? Whenever. I don't know how I feel about that. In the middle of the workday? The only way. Honestly, first time I feel I agree with this lady on something. I gotta tell you, like, a nap would probably cure everything for me. I just know for a damn fact my work would yell at me. In fact, that is a surefire way for me to get fired. But I feel like half of stress, if you're gonna make me work 8, 9 hours a day, I feel like there's gotta be like a designated nap break in there. You know what I mean? Like, especially with a lot of jobs requiring so much physical activity, you definitely need that shit. I feel like we all need a little nap break at some point. Part of the reason why if I could, I wouldn't mind getting like a remote job. If I could. Because then I could like kind of do that chill nap in between. There we go. Perfect. Oh, the bar is getting longer for editing though. That is scary. That's not going to end well, is it? Done. Not too bad, huh? Aloe? Stillness teaches more than motion ever will. You must see to it that you pull up regularly all the baobabs. Baobabs? Baobabs. Baobabs? Thank you, Parazon ma'am, for, thanks. Until we meet again, Aloe. Guys, I think I impressed the bigwig. She has a lot of film reels in her thing. What kind of films do you think she made when she was a kid? If you had to guess. Aloe! Sunny! It wasn't the bad virus, luckily. Phew. Yeah. Yeah, this is, yeah, this dialogue's kind of hitting close to home. Ouch. I remember the first time I thought I had COVID, a week or two after the pandemic started. I probably did, but I tested technically negative. Isolated for what? A week? I want to say, honey? 5 days? No, it was a week the first time. Almost 2 weeks.
You didn't.
But...
You didn't.
I did the first time?
The first time you did
Yeah, they were like, yeah, just stay for a week anyways. And I'm like, what the fuck, bro? And then I had COVID during Christmas, which was fun, to say the least. Anna's still recovering, but much better. I'm so glad. I've been running around a lot. You know what? Let's take a break. Before work? Uh-huh. Where's my chai when I need it? So what have you been up to? Been unpacking a bunch of my grand's stuff. My grand had a tea shop, you know. What? Seriously? And you waited this long to tell me? You'd love it there. In fact, you'd have never left the place. High on chai. You could print that shirt, like that shit on a shirt tomorrow, and I can guarantee you every millennial and Gen Z would buy that unironically. Absolutely. Every day. Mom takes care of it. It's closed now like everything else, but do you feel like going there? I do sometimes, but I also feel like I have something going here. Speaking of which, let's get started. Yeah, I'm ready. You ready? Ready. You know, COVID really was a wacky time in general, because that's where, like, all those weird manufacturing issues began, especially for gaming, because I don't know if anybody remembers the PS5 conundrum for, like, 2 years where you couldn't get a PS5 anywhere. I remember that instance so well, because that Christmas I had COVID, and obviously, you know, COVID's my, Christmas is my birthday and all. So me and a bunch of my family were absolutely sick with COVID. Well, actually, no, I was sick with COVID, and my sister was sick with COVID. Not, Kim, but my sister. My other sister, Emily, who actually was on this first stream before. But I remember I was like, man, I feel like horrible. So they all sang happy birthday to me from a distance, and they were opening gifts. And this is a weird Christmas because I never thought I'd picture a Christmas where I had to isolate and be alone for the most part, other than this one who was sick with me. I never thought I'd have to spend a birthday in my room, even when sick, while also getting a gift of an empty box with Assassin's Creed Valhalla for PS5. That said, we're getting you a PS5. Because I love my parents. They tried so hard, and they meant the greatest intentions to get me a PS5, but nobody could have predicted how the manufacturing bullshit went. So they were like, we have been looking everywhere, and we feel bad because we wanted to get it to you before for Christmas, but we're gonna keep working on it. I'm like, you guys are so sweet. Like, COVID was such a shitty time, obviously. That memory especially was shitty in my head during that pandemic because it was my birthday, I was sick, the most sick I had been in years, and obviously, like, you know, it was tough. And I felt bad for my poor parents that really were trying their best, and I didn't want them to feel bad for not getting me it. But it really showed how close we all were as a family. Because despite everything, we really did persevere, and we're stronger for it. Kim's traveling the world, my sister's in a school education system as a teacher for special needs kids. Meg also works with nonverbal and special need kids, and my parents are absolutely successful. And I'm an operations manager.
I'm just kidding. I love them. I have good in-laws.
But I thought you were talking about me. And we also got cats, because I say that as Binky Boo is... He's coming in. Binky Boo, you are so young, so you don't even know what COVID was, but man, that would have been hard. It was bad enough when like people were trying to say hi. I think he wants you to move, honey. There you go. Binks really does love warm spots. I feel like half the time he does things for attention, and the other half so that way he can get a spot. Like, when I'm editing or doing other shit, he'll walk along the keyboard and shit here, and I'll be like, oh no you don't, and I'll pick him up and get out of my seat, and then he'll leap into my seat, as we've seen before, chat, and he'll sit there and be so content and so happy.
Yeah, he does that, and then if we don't give him enough attention, he'll walk to the other side of the room to chew on some posters that we have sitting in the living room.
Yeah.
And then as soon as we get up to tell him no, he comes right over and demands
Attention. He's
attention.
very silly like that. Oh, it just auto does it after.
How you.
We came in like a hot cup of chai. A success. Yes. Aren't you super tired? I've literally been editing in my dreams. I wake up not knowing whether I finished work for the day or I need to get started. I really want a break, not just a chai break. That plus some sand and waves. Don't even talk about the beach while we are stuck here. A boy can dream, Aloe. Dream on, boy. Dream on. You know, Aerosmith could make a song like that. Also, speaking of beaches, I don't think I talked about this in our San Diego trip. We wanted to go to the San Diego beaches because San Diego beaches are notoriously gorgeous.
So the day I was like, ooh, we should try to go soon. Like, our first day in San Diego, I pull out my phone and I'm like, what's the weather gonna be like? And it says, danger, hazard warning, dangerous riptides from now until Sunday at 8 p.m. in San Diego beaches. And I look and I'm like, are you fucking serious? So, it was just our entire vacation. We didn't even get to go to the beaches. I feel like I talked about it already, but our entire vacation, we couldn't go to the beach once. But, like, there was a good reason for it, because apparently, and I saw this in the weather app on our way to San Diego, apparently there was a hurricane that was forming in the Pacific Ocean. Did Connor text you? Oh, she's typing furiously. I think Connor got back to her. Aloe, 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 what am I doing? Save me! There's been too much pressure these last few days. I've ended up making too many mistakes. This is gonna be the end for me. Let's take a look at it. Okay. What are we gonna do? Let's try to sort through it. All right, I'm gonna fix somebody's mistakes so good.
So originally I said I have a book we need to read together. It might even be better than Carl.
Okay.
He goes to give it to you, so I sent him the photo.
So what do you say to the photo of this book?
Where do you find this shit? That's not a no.
That's not a no. Oh, you send him the Kool-Aid Man, right?
Yep.
Okay. So I think you and Miggy and Connor found your book club book. Because Miggy's been wanting to do a smut book club with you guys for ages. Send it in the group chat.
I'm gonna have to when my phone is 100%.
Yeah, send it when your phone's charged. See, all done. You saved my life. Thought I'd get fired for sure. Thanks, Aloe. Anytime, Bullable. I'm so tired, my eyes hurt. Iris warned me about this, but I thought, how bad can it get? This bad! At least I'm done for the day. You are? Take me with you, Aloe. I still have 2 more edits left. You got this, Bullable. Wah! Bye, Aloe. That I'm now applying for the role of Mario. Bye, Bulboo. You can do this. Alright, we're done with editing. Thank God. Get me out of here. Oh, I got my happiness back. Oh, I'm getting a call. Oh, it's Sitara. Hi, Sitara. How are you? Oof, I'm just going full speed ahead. My back and wrist feel like they'll give away any time, but can't stop, won't stop. Go, go, go. You're always giving it your all. Is she firing us? Chat, it's very ironic we just did all these edits. Is she firing us? Are we getting cut? Oh, no. Oh, no. Please, no. You're always giving your all. You know how it is. Can't let them see me sweat, right? Iris shared your report in our last meeting. Keep doing the fine work. Oh. Oh, my God. Okay. Okay, she's just praising us. You couldn't have waited till the yearly review? You couldn't have waited for 11 months till the yearly fucking review? You gave me a fucking heart attack, Sitara. And I ain't even the one editing. I mean, technically I am, but you know. Everybody in the team feels supported by you. Really? Yes, ma'am. You know, Aloe, giving it your all at all times is a learned skill. You end up building it because of constraints and sometimes just a lack of opportunities. It's like you don't know any other way but to give it your all. Because if you miss out, there may not be another chance. You don't even realize how much it takes from you. But you don't have the option to be any other way. At least I didn't back then. Oh, are those bags under her eyes? Is that on purpose? I'm scared. I don't like that. Things have changed now. A lot has happened, but I still feel like that little queer kid who had to prove their worth more than anything else. Whom nobody believed in. Nobody thought I could measure up to anything. Everything I do for that kid. Who could have really used a hug, a kind word. I feel so proud of them. I make sure to hug that kid tightly. We all have that little someone within who deserves a hug, right? Yep, we all do. Yeah, when I was unsuccessfully job searching, I really felt like I'm the only one that's gonna be left behind. But I haven't really been in touch with that part of myself. I've been remembering a few things from my childhood recently, which remind me of how things were and how I was. It's worth it, Lovely. Truly. Sorry to cut this short, Lovely. I'm late for a meeting. Catch you later, Aloe. Oh yeah. See ya, Sitara. What, that didn't fucking raise our mood? That's wild! What do you mean that didn't raise our mood? A warm soak. Alright, bath time. End the night. What do you think she's reading? And if anybody says the fucking Kool-Aid book, I'm gonna cry. Looking at you, honey. I did not try to drink water or brush me. Nothing, don't worry about it. Let's see. Oh, that's right. I should eat dinner probably, too. Probably some dinner. And then we could play some Eco Cat. Let's do it. All right. Let's make some Yaya's spicy macaroni and cheese. Oh,
go. Boom. I do want to try what spicy mac and cheese tastes like. Like, it can't just be as simple as, like, buffalo sauce like some things do, you know what I mean? Like, I want to make an authentic, tried and true spicy mac and cheese that isn't just slapping buffalo on. I feel like that sounds delicious, honestly. I'm gonna do some dishes as well. I still need to try the recipe you gave me, Lena. And I still gotta find a good recipe for... Honey, we need to do an exchange of recipes. Lena gave me a recipe for something, and we need to give a recipe back. I want mac and cheese now. Dude, get some mac and cheese!
What was the recipe?
Oh, wait, I forget the name off the top of my head. Oh, my goodness. It's an Italian dish.
Lena, what was the recipe?
Manicotti.
Manicotti.
Manicotti, yeah.
Give her the enchilada soup recipe.
Enchilada. Do you guys want enchilada soup as a recipe?
Oh, it's so good.
That is really good. It's very good for some. Or we can teach them how to make our ramen that we do. It's simple, but I spice it pretty damn well.
The ramen's all you.
Yeah, that's me. Okay, we're gonna, honey, make sure to send the recipe for enchilada soup. Thank you. It's really good. You know what? Okay, I'm gonna get the high score. Oh my god, I forgot I obliterated this game. I forgot I absolutely obliterated the high score last time. Yeah, the ramen one's simple. I make a simple ramen, but I make it with just the right amount of kick to it that it's delicious. What is a recipe that everybody's tried that was disappointing? If you know how to cook or, like, help someone cook. What is something that you tried and it didn't work out? That was kind of fun. Okay, good. Do I dare try to write? I'm gonna dare try to write. Let's do it. This is me trying to write a script for the game dimension. Every single time. But you know what? I'm getting back to it, and I'm very proud of myself for it, honestly. I've made some good progress. I made some good progress. You just gotta keep at it, and it's like, I'm very happy about that. Anything else we can do? I gotta brush my teeth before bed. Brush your teeth, chat. Take care of yourself. But, what is it? What's a recipe you guys tried? And also, Em, if you get some mac and cheese, let me know how it is. Do you guys... if you make homemade mac and cheese, Em, and this is a general question for the audience as well, how do you guys make it? Do you make it with just flat cheese? Do you do different cheeses? Do you add breadcrumbs? How do you guys do it? I'm intrigued to hear.
You don't use
What?
yellow fucking cheese.
Oh, boy. Honey, do you want to tell the chat about your Okay, so I'll tell the story. She's sad. So there's this place in San Diego when we first went a couple years ago, because we stayed by Little Italy, that's called Mimo's. And she really loved the mac and cheese there. It was a white mac and cheese. It was delicious. She loved it. And it was a good Italian place, because I had the lasagna and the flatbread with arugula and prosciutto. And it was really good. I feel like the pieces of my heart won't mend. But I had it was delicious. So ever since we've been trying to go back to San Diego, all she's been saying is, I want the Mimo's mac and cheese. We go, and she gets the mac and cheese, and she's like, this looks different. And she didn't realize they replaced it with the orange cheese, which, if you don't know, is artificial cheese technically. And was it good?
No.
It wasn't good at all?
It was okay. It was fucking Velveeta.
I
like Velveeta. Not in my Italian mac and cheese.
Yeah, she was so sad. She was so fucking sad, no matter what you got through the day. Like, that's another big topic. Like, have you ever had something that, like, you were excited to have it, but then, if anybody goes to the bathroom before they shower, and I'm saying this because I'm about to shower right after this, if you go to the bathroom after you shower, I got words for you. What the fuck, bro? You're negating your own work. But it's always disappointing when you go to a place or you try something again and they change the fucking recipe. And this is our first big experience where it felt like that happened. And she was so sad. Call me back when you can. I'm gonna call you now, Iris. My grandmother makes it. Does she make it with, Ritz breadcrumbs, or is there, like, panko breadcrumbs? Hi, Iris. Allo, how are you today? We're at the end. The finish line is in sight. Are you tired? I am. I'm pretty tired. I hear you, Allo. My head needs a new neck. Don't get me started on when a restaurant changes my favorite recipe. Oh, Lena, share your story. Share your story, Lena. I'm sure Better Benson can relate. You know what hasn't changed that I talked about it last stream? Jack in the Box. Best fast food in my opinion. That shit's fire as fuck. I never get lettuce or any other vegetable. I usually get ketchup, pickles, and cheese. That's it on my burger if I'm going fast food. Because the vegetables are never fresh or always are weird. The lettuce and the grilled onions on Jack's Smash Burger, fire as fuck and fresh as fuck. Like, damn, that shit was good. I'm serious. Sitara has been quite unwell. Oh no, what's wrong? It was this scrumptious pizza place that did a fantastic Hawaiian pizza. She actually got me into Hawaiian pizza after being staunchly against it because I used to hate change all the time.
Dude, let's talk about Benson for a second because when I met them...
I don't know if they can hear you if you want to sit up real quick.
They can.
Oh, okay.
I can see the mic going up.
Fresh pineapple, fresh ham, and they even added coconut shavings, she said.
I don't know how I feel about the coconut.
Interesting.
But no, literally shout out to Benson because when we first met, Benson refused to try anything.
You guys can hear this, right?
Anything new. And ever since I got them to start cooking with me, they've been trying so many new things and actually are initiating trying new things.
Yeah.
I'm very proud of you.
Thank you. I've had a great growth, you know? I can't just eat chicken tenders my whole life. Or cheese pizza. Even though I love me some cheese pizza. Yeah, I can hear good. I highly recommend coconut shavings. Okay, so this is tough, Lena, because technically I'm allergic to tree nuts. Coconut isn't one, though. I should try... What's up, honey? What are you gonna say? Okay. But, like... what's it called? I think I can have coconut. They classify it as a fruit more than anything now. So, like, I should be good. I might take you up on that. And if I do somehow end up having an allergic reaction, I'm sending the medical bill. I'm kidding. I won't. I'm insured. I'll be good. Hope they recover soon. It's been super hectic. Oh, is Sitara a chronically ill girl? Are they them? Okay. Would it be okay if I call them today to check in? That'll make them very happy, Aloe. Really? I'll try to for sure. Coming to your work the last few days. You did great, Aloe. Literally smashed it out of the park. Thank you, Iris. That means a lot. When I'm not this exhausted, we should all celebrate in the most socially distanced way possible, of course. Ah, that sounds fun. I still feel like I have so much to learn. We've really been showing up, Aloe. I think I'm able to keep going because all the people here at Sitara LLC believe that I can do it. But no, continue the, Lena, what happened with this pizza then? What happened with this pizza place, including you, Iris? I've never edited so many files before, and everyone's been really supportive. Sometimes it's belief more than anything else that is encouraging, right? Yeah. I think you're putting a lot to get here, too. If it weren't for your effort, their belief wouldn't have gone very far. You're doing your best, Aloe. Thanks, Iris, and we all need someone to help us unwind, too. Which is why I need to get started on making those DIY masks before those deadlines run me over. I might be able to distribute them in my neighborhood. Also, I've been collecting old, broken cassette tapes. They just look so cool. I don't want to make something with them. Maybe Oh, wait a minute. That actually is a chandelier made out of cassette tapes. I actually do have cassettes of video game soundtracks that I got from Etsy. I need to get a cassette player. I love collecting shit, and cassettes are, like, a part of that, in my opinion. Like, I feel like when I'm at home and I don't want to use my Bluetooth headphones and just chill in the bed, I want to get a cassette player, so that way I can just chill, like, old school in my bed with my cassette player, you know? The family who owned it gave it to their kid who changed every recipe and did such a bad job it closed down. Oh, no. See, that's like us, but with a game store. There was this really nice game store we went to. It was owned by this really passionate man. But then he was older and got ill, so then he couldn't run the store like he wanted to. So then his son took over, and his son did not care for the store. And then just, like, it shut down completely because he didn't give a shit. And ran it into the ground. Listen, I get it. The family business may not be for you, but you have to make that clear. You have to own up to it. Like, there's such a thing as pressure, but it's okay if, like, you don't want to own the business, whether it's a pizza place or a game store. Like, for fuck's sake, if you don't want to do it, let them either continue, like, either tell them so they can shut it down with grace, or give it to another kid or trusted loved one so they can run it if they're passionate. or find a new era of some kind that's passionate about it. Like, this is what's killing mom and pop restaurants and shops now, is that they're changing recipes and changing too much without remembering the legacy of the original owners. Like, it pisses me off so much because we could have so many great local businesses now that can stop scalpers and stop people from being snobs about food and etc. But it's not happening anymore. Everyone just wants to trend chase really cool photos or silly memes to get crowds, but when the crowds actually come, it's the most mediocre, disappointing experience ever. It breaks my fucking heart, honestly.
Yeah, I'm scared about our restaurant when it opens back up after their renovations.
Yeah, our restaurant, we have a restaurant that's Italian that we've been going to for years since we started dating. They're opening up in fall after half a year of renovations, it feels like. I'm afraid of that too, honestly. They're a really nice restaurant, but like, it's hard. We always want to talk about supporting mom and pop shops, but it's so hard when the mom and pop shop is given over to somebody that clearly doesn't care or has no idea what they're doing, because then it runs it to the ground and just ruins the immersion of a nice gathering and social space, because those are my favorite things. When a store becomes more than a store and is a social gathering place where you could walk around, chill with your friends, and maybe buy something small. Like, the place that we go to, our game store, has 3 locations now. And the 2 that we've been to are still fun. Like, yeah, it's repetitive, obviously, and sometimes if you're not like us, you could probably get burned out from seeing the same store over and over, no matter what cool things they trade in, but we love that. And the second location we went to, arguably is a little better than the first, because I got to chill with the staff, and it was such a fun time. One of the staff members is the whole reason I'm probably going to Chicago for Pokemon tournaments. Like, it's just, that's the type of stuff that keeps things going, and we're forgetting that now. People want to be funny and own a shop and own a business and be like, haha, check out this trend we're going to use with audio to make our store relatable. Or change the recipes because it cuts corners or makes things better for the owner who has no idea what they're doing in the first place. And it breaks my heart because we should be out here supporting these mom and pop shops, but it's hard when the original owner passes it on to somebody that runs the reputation to the ground, has no idea what they're doing, or, and this is the third one because Benson's gonna worm this way into the conversation all the time, uses fucking AI to get anywhere. Like, there's no love behind it at all. And it really just, it makes me so fucking sad, honestly. And as much as I know we hate Etsy sometimes for the fees it takes out of people, and like other stores, there are some creative minds that really only rely on Etsy, and that's why I buy from there sometimes, because I got the cassette tapes from there, and it's, dude, I don't know if I showed you guys the cassette tapes. I have the original Animal Crossing, I have Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness, I have fucking Smash Bros, Majora's Mask, I have Pokemon Diamond and Pearl soundtrack, all on cassette, and it's so cool. And like, that's not even going into like the third-party websites that I see that are like the bootlegs on eBay or Etsy that of people putting them on vinyl records as well. Like, if the official big corporate company isn't going to do it, it's our right and obligation as passionate lovers of media that if we can do it for the sake of preservation and love of the game for anyone out there. Like, if no, like, we have to look out for ourselves. Maybe I'll link our store in the Discord if anyone, yes, please do, M. Please, actually, I would love that, M. Link it in, dude. Go for it. Oh my god. Same with but with a CD player. Nappy, CD players are so fucking cool. That's another one I missed out on. I miss my VHS player. I want to collect VHS tapes really badly, just for the fun of it. There's a store we go to that sells VHS tapes for 99 cents, and there's some shitty ones, don't get me wrong, but there's also some fire ones that are great. The store that sells VHS tapes for 99 cents. The place with the records and... Yes, now you know. I can't say the name. You know the one. Yes. Yes. That's the one. But, like, I was just saying I want to collect VHS tapes as well. That'd be fun, you know? Not right now. No, obviously not. We need more space.
Because we don't have any more space.
We need more. Oh, it kind of... No, that's okay, Em. That's okay. If it doxes you, don't even worry about it. I don't want to dox you. Like, obviously I want to support the game, but if it doxes you, don't even worry about it. It is okay. The fact you have a store still, though, is pretty fucking awesome, and you guys should be proud of what you do. let me keep going with this. What is it for you, Aloe? Got something that helps you unwind? It used to be writing. Oh, I haven't really, it's been a struggle. I liked to write poems, but I don't know what I'm doing with them. Maybe it's something simpler like playing a video game or drawing, perhaps. Yes, more of those things just to ease your mind a bit. Hola, Dulce! ¿Cómo está? How are... She's... Better Benson's right here. Binky Boo is right here. Oh my goodness, he's so fucking cute. He's such a baby boy. Our cats are really... Like, they love my parents, but, like... I feel like our cats are a me and Better Benson type of cats. They are conjoined to our hips. Binky Boo, I feel like, loves both of us, but he's affiliated to Meg more than anything.
I'm the favorite.
She definitely... He loves me, but he clearly loves you, because you pick him up and give him his butt taps. And know how to hold him the right way.
Loves his bum scratches.
Max is attached to me, because I'll always hang with him and play with him, and, like, he'll walk me through the entire house, even if it doesn't mean playing. He'll walk me through the house with his tail held up high. I'm definitely Maxie's favorite. He lets me hold him the longest, too, I notice. He lets me hold him the longest. I love my boys. Hola, Benson. Estoy muy cansada. I'm very tired. Oh, I'm sorry, Dulce. I hope you're doing well, though, amiga. Hey, by the way, since you haven't answered it yet in the Discord server, when's the Dulce return? Yeah, yeah, I'm all ears still. I'm all ears. Don't think I wouldn't notice about that. I'm listening. I got 2 ears to listen, thankfully. Okay, I'm coming closer. And a new headset. Yeah, I got the insurance for it. It's the same one, but not broken. I'm closer. I'm closer. Okay, wait, hold on. Wait, you know what? I'm getting even closer. You know what? Go ahead. Go ahead. Hey! Hey, you get yourself back here, Dulce. Oh, I'm sorry, Binky Boo. Go back to sleep, baby boy. Marvel cards, sports cards. Ooh, nice, Ab. So, are we ready for the last leg of editing? As ready as I'll ever be. Good enough for me. Oh, Iris, will you be at the fundraiser tonight? We have a meeting till pretty late with an overseas client, but I'll try my best. Thank you, Iris. Of course. Dulce says hi, by the way.
Hi, Dulce.
She is currently reading. She's making a break for it. Everyone! There she goes! Get her! Vamos! And we start sprinting like, the fucking Flint Lockwood meme. Just start making a breakneck pace for it. Can I do the laundry now? No, I cannot. Okay, let's find something. No, I'm gonna... A ready-to-eat pancake. Isn't that just, like... Oh, it's literally microwavable pancakes. Okay. I was like, what does that mean? Oh, wait, I'm gonna make some prawn palalo. Also, Dulce, this question goes for you, because you love baking and cooking. I have a great question for you, my friend. So, we were talking earlier about recipe changes and how we hate when a place we love or a recipe we love changes and it's not the same. And also about recipes we try that end up being disappointing. What is a recipe that you have tried? Since you're the pro baker of everything. What is a recipe that you have tried that just didn't work out and was disappointing? Like, what is something that, like, whether it wasn't prepped right or you were missing something or it just wasn't a good recipe? What's...
Cheesecake.
Cheesecake is Better Benson's. Oh, wait, I didn't make... Oh, shit. I did 2 things of coffee. I guess we're gonna need it for the editing today. Okay, sure. Fuck it. Like, Better Benson did try to make cheesecake, and it didn't end up working as well. I do want to try it again. I feel like it'd be fun.
I have a whole cookbook, and now we have an actual oven.
We do, yes. Dishes time. And we do have a working oven, that's true. But I'm intrigued to know your perspective as someone that bakes and cooks as much as you do. Because you make some beautiful stuff, obviously. That looks delicious. And I'm dying to know if there's ever something you look back on and you're like, this didn't turn out how I wanted. So I want to try it again at some point. What's this? Are from almost 15 years ago. They look like random articles and photo stories. Wonder why Yaya saved these so carefully. Let's draw. It's, you drew a bunch of lines. I don't know if I'd call that a masterpiece, but I mean, sure, I guess. Yeah. Oh, that's right. We got birds in our birdhouse. Let's go. I forgot we did it. Lena, I don't know if you were here for that, but we got birds in our birdhouse finally. I'm very paranoid with cooking because I don't like doing it, so I always make sure I have everything for the recipe before I do anything. Ooh, see, that's valid. I freak out about everything. I get so scared. I can make the most delicious, salmon in the world and some complex recipes, but the other day I was freaking out because I wanted to make a quesadilla for Better Benson for dinner, and I was so scared I was fucking it up. Like, all I do is just cheese and shredded rotisserie chicken in it. But, like, I always get worried I'm gonna fuck it up. Even though I wish you could see them with me. Aww. Let's water them. Yeah, the bird's nappy. We got birds, and we named it Little Peachy, I think the name is. There's actually something I never posted or talked about. If you're comfortable about talking about it, I want to hear what it is, Dulce. No pressure, of course. I'm intrigued to hear, though, because, like, you are the master baker, in my opinion. You are the chief of baking. So, like, Oh, I heard that little snap of a photo. That was cute. Okay. Let's see. What else can we do? Let's see what the editing looks like for today. Get some more done. Booting. Alright. Only 2. Hey, Aloe. Hey, Tashi. Ah, there goes my little human alarm. Joel has an important meeting today, so my dad stepped in. He's the best patient like a monk in the face of all the wailing. Aw, that's sweet. But still, let's finish quickly so I can go help out. Let's go. Sorry to hurry you, Aloe. No worries. Let's do it. Watch this clip. What's a disappointing recipe for me? I don't know. Not to, like, say we make perfect stuff, obviously. We're always, like, as we're eating, we're like, okay, first impressions, what do we think? What can we improve upon for next time? And we always come away with something. I just can't think of a recipe that we've done off the top of my head. Fuck! I did the thingy. Oh, wait. Undo. I'm a god. I am Loki, god of editing. I control the universe at the snap of a mouse. Or in this case, Control-Alt-Z. Or Control-Z even. Perfect. I had this small recipe book that has a lot of recipes. This one is specific, was for brownies, but those had honey as... Really? Honey as an ingredient in brownies? Interesting. It was a loaf of banana bread. I made it perfectly. The problem was my grandma's dog stole and ate the loaf twice. Yo, that dog was hungry. That dog was hungry. I do like honey, so I didn't think about it. So I baked them. Okay. So loud. Louder than our lead vocalist could ever scream. I'll rush over, Aloe. See you later. See you, Tashi. Guys, I went through a phase at one point where I thought I could be a metal vocalist.
Did you?
I did.
Really?
Late high school, early college. I was obviously upset when I told her about it. She laughed in my face both times. You know what I would have done? I would have baked grandma into a banana bread and give that to the dog. Be like, not so funny now, is it, Gran? For the sake of my FBI agent, that is a joke.
And your grandmother's.
What?
And your.
And my grandmother's agent. It's been literally years since I baked banana bread because of it. Ooh, Lena. If I end up in Seattle or like any West Coast place, I'm just saying, take a train or a plane over. Actually, we might be. I said I'd be over for PAX West, right? Yeah. I'm just saying. PAX West is looking more and more likely, Lena, next year. We're determined to go, but I was talking about my uncle about all our travels. He apparently knows people that could get us a place for free. So, I'm just saying, it could happen. Then when I tasted it, it was one of the most disgusting things I ever tried. So, did you put the honey in the batter, or was it like a drizzle that baked in my, if I may ask? Hello, Parmesan ma'am. Aloe, how has your day been? Delightful. And yours? Been alright. The last day of the Popcorn Pixie edits is upon us. Shall we? Oh, yeah. This is it! Oh, this is the finale! Let's go! Gotta finish strong. Gotta finish strong. We have to. We've done so good to this point. Nobody's giving advice, though, which is scaring me. Never mind, there it is. Boom. Boom. No, oh, I almost messed up. Yes. I'm trying not to, like, speed through either. Boom. Yes. I can't even read the edits. Or, like, the notes. Your Honor, I want to read your notes, but I can't. Ah! No, 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 no. Fuck. Ah, I panicked. I hate it. I had stuff like that happen too. It had to be in the mix. Oh, I did it. As we come to a closing of this chapter, a new star shines. Thank you for the gift of, okay, I swear to God, this is the point where the fucking character rips off her mask at the end of the story and goes, it was me, the storyteller, the master of masters, Loki, the entire time. She's talking like a god. I'm telling you, I'm a little suspicious of this geezer. So that's interesting. It had to be in the mix. Shit, I kind of want to try this now. Oh, you're squishing Binky. He hit his head. We made a type of spicy chicken dip for nachos. Ooh, that's... Connor makes a really good buffalo chicken dip. For stuff.
It's taco dip.
Taco dip, sorry, thank you. Somebody makes good buffalo chicken dip that I love.
I don't like that. I don't like that.
I know, you don't really like spicy stuff. It's some good shit, though. Thank you for the gift of your company. I see grit and a will to move forward. Don't be afraid to ask. To ask? Questions cling as much as you avoid them. How did I do? My impression of you will not change your impression of yourself. That's true. I know how I did. You do. I gave it my best. I worked really hard, Aloe. We are birds who, though we may spit up blood, that was graphic, will go flying beyond that morning on and on. Birds? Birds. Blood? Blood indeed. Thank you, Parazon ma'am. Be well, Aloe. We're done! We edited everything! I made gross food that I kept eating because I didn't want to waste food, but I had to throw out this dip. I have had that happen too, honestly. Like, I've had that happen too, so valid, honestly, Lena. Honestly valid. Let's unpack. What the fuck? Okay. And a ruler. Oh, wait. Yeah, what? What? I'm a absolute legend. This box has all of Yaya's keepsakes. See, I was very disappointed. I can see why. I can see why. Was the honey that overpowering, or did it just, like, not blend well with, like, the sugar? That's honey and brownies I never thought of being a thing. No? Like... Oh. This box has all of Yaya's keepsakes. Letters from friends and family. The flavor... Oh, okay. Okay, so, like, ooh. It was disgusting. Honey! I want to try adding honey into brownies the next time.
Sure.
Can we try it?
Okay.
We should do a baking stream. Maybe we can, like, set up Twitch mobile on my phone, so that way I can do a baking stream. Sorry for all the YouTube chat out there, but I don't think I can multi-stream from my phone, so it might have to be that. Sent over the years. Can't believe Yaya kept all the old flyers and posters we put up inside the tea shop. More letters. Yaya saw beauty in all the small things. Things which truly mattered. This big book. Big book. Big book. I remember Mum and Yaya would be peering into this and having long discussions. I couldn't understand much of what they were saying. Is there any shadow? You should do a cooking stream where you cook gross recipes? Okay, bet. Honey.
That would be such a waste of...
But it'd be worth it. I'm doing it. It felt like you were eating medicine. Oh! Oh no! That type of flavor? Fuck! Oh. Okay, this sounds weird, but I do like cherry-flavored medicine. I ain't gonna front. I ain't gonna lie. We haven't broken even this month, Ma. It'll happen. We did well last month, right? There are still medicines to be bought, Ma. If only I... Don't bring that up again, Rosa. So what if we make a little less this month? We are all here, safe. That's all I want. Ooh, oh my... You can't just go back to normal. You can't do that. I'm not falling for it. To the moon! Mom gave me grapes to snack on. Num, 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 num. Just checking everything else in the cookbook better. Oh, I do want to ask. What else was in the cookbook? Vroom. Petrol is too expensive for us this month. We better not drive too much. Let's park Ruby here. Oh, maybe she heard that from her mom and grandma talking about her yaya talking about expensive gas. Cause I felt that was topical. Dorabot. That was funny. Mom said we can't get the EcoCat game repaired this month. She said we could try next month, so I'll play my EcoCat plushie. You look so unhappy. I did make another pastry from the book. And what was the pastry you made from that? The pastry shop next door gave us pus. Okay, let's go talk to them. Aloe, I told you to go play over there. Oh no. Rosa! Sorry, Alu, I didn't mean to yell at you. When sickness begins to scratch at... She just yelled at us. Scratch at life. Days change. Money flows. Like water out the door. The person you love might eventually be no more. Sickness dictates what can be done. And that which is too late at the end of every month. This book would determine our fate. Mom and Yaya would scrape money together. So we would get by. It was all going okay. Oh no, here we go. What was the other pastry you made from the book that was better, Dulce? Everything turned out just fine, didn't it? I did nothing through it all. Why not write a poem? Let's write. I'm tired. You know what helps when tired? A pillow fort. Let's make a new happy memory. Let's make one right now. Next time, I promise. Why is there a trail to our desk? Oh, I don't like this at all. I remember how that time felt. It's as if it hadn't left my body. The shadow of those days stays on. Once upon a time, I saw my Yaya disappearing. Cancer was... Oh, it was cancer! Lena, it wasn't COVID, it was cancer! It came like an earthquake, leaving destruction in its wake. Yaya's frail body, putting her crescent moon bindi in the foggy mirror before chemotherapy. If resilience had a name, you could spell it with the lines on her face. A fight she once won, neither fair nor square, but in circles of despair. Because the thing about ghosts is that they're never gone. No! Oh, no. I came in at OMG, it's cancered. Yeah, I was really scared too, Lena, though, where, like, if it was the thing where, like, the kid got COVID and she accidentally gave it to her grandmother before the whole quarantining was a thing and killed her her grandmother died of COVID, I was gonna lose it. This is still bad, but, like, fuck, dude. These ghosts are still here, in my mind. I can't seem to get them out. Like, I would have been bawling. I might still bawl. Fuck it, I might bawl. Oh, who's calling us? Oh, who's calling us? Who is calling us? Nor? How are you, little one? Hope you aren't feeling too bored inside the house, my dear. Have you been holding up alright? Honestly, it's been difficult. What's wrong, sweet child? It's just that Yaya, my grandmother, she passed away a little before I started this job. Oh dear, I'm sorry to hear that, little one. I lost my grandmother to cancer as well. Yeah, I lost my grandfather that I didn't get to really know, but he was a part of my early childhood to cancer, which wasn't easy. Obviously it's scary because I know a couple people that have bounced from cancer or got an early diagnosis. Unfortunately, one of my first dogs lived a great life, but as dogs get older, benign tumors and lumps happen, and it just got to him. And every time it felt like he was getting better, he got worse. So it wasn't the easiest decision. Cancer's a fucking monster, and it really is a scary roll of the dice on if someone you could be the healthiest person in the world to get it, and that's the scariest thing about it. Like, it's horrifying, really, Like, we talk about mental health and just like sickness and in health and everything, and like, it's hard to know somebody's gone, obviously. It takes a toll on your mental health. But I feel like one of the biggest things in regards to health when it comes to mental health is watching someone you love go through something like cancer and knowing that, like, there's nothing you can do to take that pain away, which sucks. Like, you can do all you can to support them emotionally, but it's just the worst feeling to know that someone is struggling and there's nothing anyone can really do to 100% say it's going to be okay. At least not yet. I really hope soon, with the progress in science we're making, there's a promise of it. But it's just so fucking brutal. It really is. I imagine that somewhere out there that actually happened during COVID. Absolutely. It's scary, though, because I don't talk about it often. Oh, wait, let me read this first. There were some mini chocolate pie, cupcakes, or another ones, but right now I don't remember. Only the pie and cupcakes, but ooh. Dulce, you got to use this cookbook for me. You got to, like, I'm bringing you out for desserts, Dulce. Just saying. We're going to get you a work visa, going to get you a bake shop out here. Amazing stuff. But I haven't talked about this much because the first time I got COVID was around the Christmas time, obviously. My sister, not Kim, Emily, is immunocompromised technically, thyroid. She was the first to not feel well, and she had it worse than me, I want to say, at one point. And she tested positive for COVID, and then 2 days later, I tested positive, and then Meg followed shortly after, and then a week or two later, it was my parents, and then Kim, etc., etc. It was not fun, and obviously we work all these jobs. Unfortunately, with my position, everybody gets in my face because nobody knows personal boundaries, even before COVID, but it got worse during and after COVID. I remember hearing about almost a year after, we thought that she brought it home, but we learned that because my sister's immunocompromised, if she's exposed to it, she could absolutely, like, show symptoms faster than someone that isn't. So the likelihood of me bringing it home, considering my other coworkers got sick right after me, the likelihood of me bringing it home and exposing her to it, even while masking and doing what I needed to, like, it was not a good feeling. Like, she was absolutely bad at one point. Like, we were worried she might have had to go to the hospital.
Yeah, no. Well, that was the second time.
The second time, you're right.
Wasn't, like, it was bad for her, but she got over it after a couple of days, and then she was just bored and people watching and yelling at people from her window.
Yeah.
That was pretty much it.
Yeah. But, like, it just, after that, we're both just standing there, plates in our hands, and Dulce's like, what are you waiting for? And Lena and I are like, you know what we're waiting for. Where's the food? That's like a horror movie for Dulce. Me and wait, let me read that message from Jason. I'm good lately. It's nothing but work. Yeah, you've been working so fucking hard, Jason. I've seen that lately, and like Miggy's stream too. You've been working so fucking hard, dude. But that was horrifying to think that I brought that home, something that we didn't know about at the time, and something that genuinely was known to have a really high mortality rate at the time for illnesses like that. And I brought it home to my immunocompromised sister, whether I meant to or not. That would have been horrifying if anything seriously happened to her. Like, I don't know how I would be able to function at that point. And that's the reality, like you mentioned, Jason, for a lot of people, though. But, like, it's not anyone's fault in that regard. Like, it's such an unpredictable thing. Even the healthiest people that aren't immunocompromised are like that way. So it really is a bad reality for people out there, a sad reality for people out there to think about. And I think the way this game teetered that line up until this point, whether it was or wasn't, it really shows how anything went during this time in regards to health, mental health, and etc. And I think this is a brilliant game in that regard. So Again, this is a fantastic game. Genuinely, that's tackling these so relevant themes that were 6 years ago. And after seeing reports of supposedly COVID rising in some states again, it may be relevant again. So that's nice. How did heck did you find my house? Me looking at Benson and Lainey standing there. Here's Johnny, but it's Benson and I wanting Dulce to diverts. Instead of here's Johnny, it's like, we're hungry. And Dulce's just sitting there screaming. I've just been going through all her things, and it's not been easy. I feel like I can't understand any of it. I don't know how to go on. Would you like to tell me a little about your gran, Yaya, right? You spoke very fondly of her when you got here. I don't know where to start or what to say. Have you lost someone dear to you, Miss Noor? How did you make sense of it? It was a long time ago, and it was a sad story. I'd like to hear it, if you feel okay to share it with me. Of course, my dear. It may help you in some way. Plot twist, it was me who gave the address. That's right, Jason got it for us. That man worked his magic. Found all the information on Google in like 5 seconds. It was like the craziest shit I'd ever seen. Darling, my parents, they passed away when I was 14. Oh, Miss Noor. In an accident at a difficult time for me, to say the least. I felt like life was too heavy for me to bear. Like I couldn't go on. Today, I feel grateful for every second of the 65 years I've lived. There was a time when I didn't think I'd even come to see my 20s. It was such a dark time. A terrible, terrible time for me. I felt utterly alone, my dear. That's when my aunt who adopted me took me to a volunteer program of some sort. There was a doctor there. A doctor who just talked to me, my dear. To me and these kids, just like me, sitting around her. She didn't have a stethoscope or all those intimidating instruments around her. I'd never been to a doctor like that before, not ever in my life. She asked me about things I liked and what I didn't. I started going to the center every Sunday with my aunt on my days off from school. We'd also stop on the way to buy kulfi. That was always the motivation. Perhaps the only motivating thing initially. After talking to the doctor, my aunt would buy us both kulfi sticks and we'd eat them together on a park bench. Before it melted away, it was such a treat, darling. I slowly began to talk about my parents, their memories, the accident, the sound of the crash. She let me go through that memory. She gave me enough time to recount things at my own pace. She gave me a little notebook, too, to write in or draw whenever I felt like it, if I felt like it. And slowly, Aloe, I began to heal. I began to express myself to her. Not just the parts I liked about myself, you know, but all parts. Most of us have parts inside which we hate, don't we? The ones that don't want anything good for us, that want to give up. I learned how important it is to express those sides of myself too. In some way to somebody who can listen, instead of keeping them hidden away. We aren't perfect beings, not one of us. So I started sharing my darkest feelings. The ones that made me feel unworthy to be alive. The ones that made me feel like giving up. Why couldn't I be with my Abu and Ami? Why was I the only one left behind? And I learned to accept those parts, little one, to take care of them. And another beautiful thing came out of it, my dear. I began to see a purpose. They had a beautiful public library at that center beneath large leafy trees. There were racks and racks of books. Sometimes the doctor and I would talk alone, and sometimes all those other kids would join us. We'd sit in a circle talking, sharing, sometimes reading out stories to each other. We all had our own challenges that we were going through. We all wanted to know all the stories out there and witness more endings. For a long time I lived for others' endings, and that was enough for me. They were better than what I had in mind for myself. Those stories, those conversations, those friends I made, they made me want to live, my dear. I met a few of my book club girlfriends there too. We've been friends all our lives. After each session, the doctor would recommend a book for us to read from that library. I read and read and read till I felt full. That's when I realized I wanted to be surrounded by books forever. So when I graduated, imagine my joy at making it till graduation, darling. My aunt, of course, was over the moon. I became a librarian and have had such a full life, full of books, the smell of paper and ink, and people who wish to read. I am grateful to have done the thing I love, and even now that I'm retired, I still have Worldwide Wiki. I feel like I'm making a difference in my own way. I could have never imagined this rich life full of experiences and stories and endings I've had. And to think it all just started with a simple conversation. That doctor, those kids who became my closest friends, they were the reason I opened up and decided to live. I'll never forget that. I feel so grateful, little one, for my aunt, those books, my friends. Ms. Nor, you went through so much. I'm just so glad to have met you in this big world. Aren't you the most adorable little one, my dear? Enough about me, she said after unleashing her entire life story. You're too kind, Miss Nor. Thank you for sharing this with me. Thank you for hearing me out, little one. Listening to your story, it fills me with hope. It feels like there's a lot more to this. There certainly is, little one. I've been unpacking Yaya's things. It's been, I feel a bit torn apart. Some days I don't know what to make of myself. Most days I'm taking one package at a time. If you want to ever talk, you know where to find me, my dear. And darling, there is help out there. You don't have to go through this alone. Thank you, Miss Nor. I'll keep that in mind. It's been a long time since I shared this with someone. Thank you, my dear. Thank you again for hearing me out. Oh, Miss Nor, will you be at the fundraiser tonight? I wouldn't miss it, darling child. Thank you, Miss Nor. Oh, dear, I should go feed the kittens. They're all becoming nice and plump for you to come play with them. Again, I'm here if you want to talk, darling. Yeah, thank you, Miss Nor. Bye-bye, sweet child. Bye, Miss Nor. Ah, Zoo's stream will be starting soon. All right. Oh, my God. Guys, I was tearing up. I'm fucking... Fuck. In my own way, you know, obviously my parents are alive, but, like, in my own way, you know, understanding just, you know, loss and, you know, just loss of self in general, whether it's because of grief or anything else, like, I get it. You know, Miss Nor just spoke to me right there. Oh, fuck. I feel like we all took away something from Miss Nor, whether it's relatability or just the understanding about it, you know? I still get those days. Miss Nor, N-O-O-R. She is one of the best characters. I mean, the first one, N-O-O-R. I feel like we all can relate to that conversation in some way, you know? Just the idea of nothing seeming worth it, or just going through our own struggles and thinking, damn, what really is out there for me, you know? Like, whether it's because we missed someone we lost, or because we lost a piece of ourselves and missed that piece and want to reconnect with it again and just be away from it all. I feel like a lot of us can relate to that in some degree, you know, at various points in our life, maybe even now, if you're going through it. I still have those days. I don't talk about it often, but fuck, I still have those days. It's brutal. You never truly 100% get over it, but it's really fucking worth it, you know? Yes, honey? Hi. It's really worth it, and it's worth finding those things, you know? I don't think I'd be who I am today without a lot of what I'm surrounded with. I was in a worse hole than I feel like I ever could be during COVID and before that, and like, going back to this, I kind of get it. This is relatable in a way. This story kind of feels relatable. I felt like that creative spark, that passion during COVID, the first year especially, it felt like it was gone. And being an empath especially, you feel so much at once when you work in a public field and are labeled as an essential worker to keep society going, you know? It really gets to you at some point. But I gotta tell you, despite all the struggles and those moments of feeling like I wasn't worth it, and those late night thoughts and late night walks, I wouldn't trade this journey for the fucking road, because much like I feel like, you know, Alu's story is really coming to a head, and it feels like the end is in sight, and it feels like there's better days ahead. You know, it's the same for me, and the same for you. I don't say it enough to you guys as a mental health ambassador and as someone that promotes this stuff, you know? I mean, we all go through a lot of shit in our lives. Our stories are unique, and it especially goes for COVID. But the one thing I feel like we can all relate to, in some regard, no matter what walk of life, is that we've come out stronger. Whether we ourselves acknowledge it or someone else acknowledges it, we have come out stronger and better than ever before, and I think it's impressive, and I think it's proud. You know, seeing some of your stories and rants in the chat, in the server, the struggles you guys have gone through since I've started this community and started being back in the online scene again, it's you know, I take a lot of pride in seeing how far you guys have come personally, you know? Actually, one of my favorite conversations I've had lately is with a longtime member who's doing some incredible stuff. Oh, I accidentally started the fundraiser. But I started with Ella. A conversation with Ella recently. And we've been catching up, and she's been telling me about the progress she's been making in life and, like, the stuff she's been doing. And I'm really fucking proud of her, you know? Like, Ella's doing good. Ella's doing really good, chat. She's hanging in there, but her and I have been talking. We've been talking the last few days. I've always, for the last 2 years, I've missed her too. For the last 2 years, I've always tried to leave some messages or some happy birthday messages, and even just getting a simple heart react on Discord means the world to me. So the fact that I've been able to talk with Ella recently, and we've been like giggling and having a good time, you know, it really means the world. And it's a conversation. Good, tell her we all miss her. I will make sure. I'll send that message after stream. Don't you worry. To love is to get your heart broken, but to never know love is to never know joy. I made it up. Circa 2026. I added the circa for you, Jason. That's a really good quote, though. But Ella's another case where, like, you know, I couldn't, like, that's a great case where no matter how long it's been, much like with Aloe with all of her friends, there's still joy and catching up and progress. And I think it's fucking phenomenal, you know? And that's not even including all of you in chat, you know, Nappy, Dulce, Lena, Jason, M, Justin, Jin, obviously. All of you guys. And the people that even aren't here right now, like Fasol, Cake, Jaylene, Miggy, Mogo. God, I've met so many wonderful people over these fucking 6 years. Five years technically for streaming, 6 for content. I met some really fucking incredible people over these years. You know, Cam, Ro, Jeff. I met some great fucking people. And every single one of you, whether you see it or not, has had some incredible growth. And I don't think I say it enough, but you guys have been fucking incredible. Genuinely. And you guys are, whether I say it to you guys or someone else says it to you guys or you say it to yourself, I hope you guys know how incredible you are. And how, you know, we all can relate to this COVID era in some way, obviously, this game in some way. And how you should be proud of how far you've come and how resilient you've become since COVID. This world has been fucked for the last, you know, forever, it feels like, since we've been born into this world. And then some. And the biggest trying times in the modern era have been COVID on. But genuinely, it's a testament to our character and how strong we really are at the end of the day. So I'm proud of all of you, and I'm proud of all of us. And this game has been one of the greatest ways to realize how far we've come since COVID and see ourselves in every character to some degree. Not just Aloe, but Noor and Zwari and Aloe's mom, etc., etc. There's so many relatable characters to different aspects, not just of the COVID era, but mental health in general. And I think it's a beautifully well done story for two people that obviously have experienced that era and are pouring their hearts into this as well. It's been an incredible journey, this game. It really has. Miss Zwari, can you see my puppy? Miss Zwari, I have joined the stream. She can't see your puppy, stupid. Hey, everyone. Irfan, that's not the way to speak to Sana. Please apologize. Wait, hold on, me catch up on chat. I think about that. Me too, Nappy. I really am so lucky that I chose to watch Jin stream Soul Silver. I'm really glad you guys rated from Jin. That was incredible. And because I had never used Twitch before that, and joining Twitch is what led me to meeting everyone here. Everyone I met has been such a positive impact in my life. Same here, Lena. Like, things have changed over the last 6 years. There are people that have come and gone in my life, unfortunately, that even if I act like it, even if I'm better and move on with my life, it breaks my heart, you know?
Like me.
For one, you're staying right there, you nerd.
I am?
Yeah.
What?
Who's Binky Boo got a snuggle now? Like, you guys are the best people I haven't had the chance to meet yet. I love you guys so much. I love you too. Like, things have changed.
That's my gift.
People have, you know, come and gone in my life, whether it's separation for reasons or just losing contact and just etc., you know? And in some cases, it does break my heart, you know? A lot of you remember, obviously, the Bree stuff back in the day. That was not easy. And since then, there are people that have come and gone in my life that, you know, it still sucks, even if I don't always show it. But at the end of the day, I'm very proud, and I wouldn't trade anything for the world, especially the group that is still here today. You guys are seriously an incredible group, and I love you guys so fucking much, genuinely. Like, I don't think I would do this any other way. I would not live this life any other way. Whether it's, you know, the friends I made being a ref, even though the players sometimes hate me when they think I should have made a call when it clearly wasn't, or some of my co-workers in my real job now, even though I don't like that job at all, and I'd be anywhere else, or being here. This genuinely has been like the best experience of my life, and I love you guys so much. And this game really does emphasize how far we've come, not just as people, but as people who lived through a more uncertain time than any other time in our lifetimes, I feel like. So cheers to that, my friends. Cheers to that. I don't know how to express my love and appreciation, so I'll do it through the emote. No, that's the right emote. Go ahead. That's the right emote. Just I love you guys? Question mark? Oh my god.
I was about to get up to go pee, and then he pushed his head farther into my leg.
Yeah, Binks does not want you to get up. I think if I didn't had joined stream, I don't think I would have met you all. That would have been so sad, Dulce. Because, I don't think I've talked about this on stream, but Better Benson would surprise me with montage videos during my lowest points for our anniversary of all of our loved ones. And I'm getting emotional thinking about this, because this means a lot to me especially. I just meeting you, Dulce, and your clip, like everyone's clip meant the world to me, obviously. But your clip was shown in private, obviously, because it meant the world, because, you revealed your face to me, and which is a tough thing, I know, for you, because usually you take your photos with your mask and like it's a part of your brand, but just like, I don't know, I think it was my greatest moment where like of like seeing a friend being more comfortable and happy, and like I sobbed for a good 10 minutes. You can ask her. I sobbed at everybody, obviously, but like just Dulce, we don't get to talk much. Obviously, I don't get to talk much with all of you, but Dulce, I don't know how different life would be if you have not blessed us with, like, your art and your baking. And the progress you made has been amazing, Amiga. If I hadn't gone through a 2-week hyperfixation of a game, I would have made cake in my proxy you got. Yeah, who else was good? Nappy. To think, I wouldn't have anyone else to, like, you know, talk about One Shot with. You know, I wouldn't have anyone else to, like, who else would do my Pizza Tower thumbnail? I wouldn't have gifted anybody else Pizza Tower. You know? What? I don't, it's all these things that we do, chat. Like, I couldn't picture it any other way. It really means the world to me, you know? And to think we all bonded because for a while, all we could do for about a year and a half was be at our computers and kind of cope with the world around us. That's all we could do. But that was like, while the, what's it called? While content creation really got saturated, and it's harder now to stick out more than ever, and you really have to be a shot in the dark, like yourself, without being clickbait like queso or etc. While it's been harder to get where you want to be as an entertainer online, because that's easier to do than filmmaking, obviously, as someone that wants to do both post-COVID, and it's hard for both now. While the space has been saturated to hell and back where it doesn't feel genuine anymore, I'm so happy that, like, this space existed and I got to do it, because we all got to be it. What's up, honey? Yeah, 2 tomorrow. Okay. So, this was worth it. And, I mean, I also went through an identity change because of this, you know? It's fucking nuts. It's fucking nuts, you know? This space helped me be sure of who I identify as. And it was while playing Pokemon Scarlet and Violet after a year or two of being uncertain and grappling with those feelings again of uncertainty of what I am or who I am. And then just like talking about being yourself and that realization midstream going, hey guys, like, I don't think I could, like, if it wasn't for this, I wouldn't be as comfortable as I am as a person today. And while I still am not always comfortable, like, I'm still happy, you know? I feel like despite my struggles and despite my burnout with work and capitalism, I have never been more happier in my life. And I met some amazing people here and in the real world that mean the world to me. And you guys are the best, and I love you for it. And I feel like this game really shows a piece of us and our bonds with each other in some way that we can relate to, and it's beautiful. Who else could pop in a stream and just put a single emote in chat and have it mean what I made it mean? I can tell you right now, Nappy, nobody else could. Nobody else could, Nappy. And I would be so sad. Literally, it'd be like, you know, it'd be like No Way Home and all that shit for Spider-Man. And like the memory snap, and I'd be like, something's missing. And I'd look at that emote and be like, what could this mean? I still find it surprising that in that same stream I showed you the gender-neutral bathroom, because I think that's what spurred it on, actually, that conversation. And here we are now, you know, 2 years later, which is pretty fucking awesome. Also, I found purpose in life because I also got to meet my baby boys. As one is currently sprawled out, snoring like he pays the bills. COVID really set back a lot for all of us. And Allo shows it the best. Zwari shows it the best with her struggle to keep their classroom and their school working and open for anybody that needs it, you know? For lower class especially. COVID really threw off all our plans. But as we're seeing right now during the pandemic for them and after the pandemic for us, it really is all about making sure you're not alone and that you know you're not alone. And that whether it's, you know, grieving or anything else in life, you know that you're strong and you know that you can make it. Love and passion and empathy really are the strongest fucking things in the world. There's no weakness in it. And I think that's a damn beautiful thing. I thank God for giving me the opportunity to meet you all. I never really thought I'd have any friends in this life. You're real. Don't make me cry. Dulce, you're the best. I love you guys. I love every single one of you so much. I will. I am also kind of emotional right now. I'm gonna fucking cry, dog. Dulce, you know, I really do. I do count my blessings. I do count my blessings so much, you know? Obviously to know you as a friend and to know all of you as my friends and amazing people. Man, this game fucking opened a can of worms, didn't it? Oh, fuck. Group hug. Everyone bring it in. Here we go. Yeah, group hug. There we go. I love you guys. I love you so much, guys. You're the best. Wait. Oh, wait. Give me my phone real quick. Yeah, Lena, you know what? Hug yourself. The most important love is hugging yourself. Sending hugs to you too, my friend. You're like one of the greatest people I know here. I'm glad we developed our own bit of greeting each other. Even if the words are the same every time, I still have a smile on my face when you show up. Not bugs. Well, thank God I don't got centipede. Nappy, genuinely, I hope you know that your way of life and your art and just you as a person have been incredible. And one of my favorite early fond memories that really cemented how good we were going to be as friends, no matter how long it's been talking, was when we were on Cake's charity stream, and we were all saying Ligma, and you bass boosted said Ligma. I hope you understand. That was like my first big impression of you. And I think the first time we were ever in a call together during that Mario Kart stream. And like, I was like, this dude's fucking awesome. I was like, no, you haven't. I was like, this dude's fucking awesome. So, our bits are our bits, and I truly appreciate it. I still have that saved. Good. I still go back every once in a while and watch that clip. I think Cake still has it. I mean, you go back to that clip sometimes just to get a good fucking laugh. But, like, our bits really are incredible, Nappy. Lena, obviously, you and I, we share a brain cell. We have custody. You've always been incredible to me. You've always been, I remember a bonding over XD Gale at Darkness and the drawings you made over how you would handle some of the early story better. And they genuinely some incredible drawings, honestly. And I hope you get back to that one day if you ever continue. Like, genuinely, it's like our bonding over that was incredible. I'm gonna be sappy for a minute. Fuck it. Fuck this shit. I'm gonna be sappy for a minute. Jason, I met you through Cake as well, bro. I genuinely, dude, like, you are living my dream, and I know it's hard working as much as you do, and I know you haven't been able to, like, edit as much as you do and get to work in the industry, but I just want you to know, dude, that, like, you're the good ending to what I was hoping for coming out of COVID, and you genuinely, dude, your drive, your work ethic have been fucking incredible. Your cat emotes, bro, every time you use them, fucking hysterical. Like, it never gets old to see you walk in and be like, what the fuck is going on here with a cat emo? And you've always been, like, a huge supporter off stream as well, obviously. You and I both know that, you know, with a lot of stuff. You have genuinely been such a great person, Jason, and you're such an intelligent person, so, genuinely, bro, keep at it. You're incredible, buddy. You're incredible, Jason. You may be bored, but I'm never bored around you, buddy. I've done a couple more drawings since then. I just don't post them there. Dulce and I did some drawing exchanges, some Animal Crossing villagers, and I recently made one of Dulce as an I give you emotional damage, you give me drawings. It's a fair trade, I'd say. What?
Who are you giving emotional damage?
Everybody.
No.
Nappy, you and Dulce's bits are always funny as well. I love it so much. Man, I don't know what to say. I love you, buddy. You don't gotta say a thing. You looking for something, honey? I don't think you do. Guys, I just want you to know. I just want you guys to know. Binky Boo is now officially rolled over on his stomach, which means he's officially comfy. He likes to show.
Because I moved, and now he's taking up the whole.
He's happy though.
The whole bed.
He's happy though. Just saying. I see you though, bro. I see you there, Oh, also, Belial, I don't know if you're still here, but Belial, you've been here since day one too, bro.
He is less than 2 feet long, and he takes up so much space.
He's so funny. Belial, you've been one of the best supporters. You've been one of the best mods and kindest souls I've met. Your dry humor gets me every time. It's always fun to talk games with you, buddy. Belial, it's been an honor and such a fucking pleasure to know you, bro. Genuinely, you are incredible, buddy. You are a day one, and I love you so much, buddy. Also, I gotta say, like, it feels wild to think that, like, you've graduated high school. I met you through George, Mario Nerd, and obviously Shroop more than anything. Flatmates, which, that's a throwback, honestly. Flatmates was fun. We didn't get to do it much. Flatmates was fun for what it was worth. I genuinely enjoyed my time with Shroop and George. But to see the growth you had, dude, and, like, how passionate you are about media, and that we were able to, like, not just but we as a collective have been able to make this safe space for you for your Legos and for your comic stuff, and just even your Daredevil perspectives, like, it warms my heart, because that's the type of space I've wanted to create for ages, not just for all of us here, but for anybody that, like, for spaces that I would have wanted as a kid or being in high school, you know? That's the type of space I would have loved when I was in high school, and I'm glad I can give it to you. So, it really means the world that you're here as well, buddy. So, keep at the fucking Legos. Keep at everything, John, homie. Let me see what, you're doing great. Let me see what Nick wanted, by the way. Genuinely, streams help me stop being a troll. Listen, that trolling shit was hysterical, though.
You're still a troll, just a little bit.
In a good way. In a good way. In a hysterical way. And also, yes, the Mario project, oh my god. And now Nappy inspired to do their project. I want to see Nappy's project now. I mean, a rude troll. I get it. I get it. But, oh man. But listen, dude. Listen, you know what? I'm glad I could be a part of that journey for you in some way. Directly or indirectly. And, like, to see who you are now has been incredible, buddy. You've been really doing good. You should be proud. Sorry, Nick is sending me progress. He's making designs for Jesse and James in his Pokemon tabletop. But I mean, Nick's another great friend as well, obviously. Genuinely. And they're not here. I don't think they're here. I don't really keep track of who's in my stream or not. But, I mean, Cake and Vasal, what a growth. What a journey they've had. They've been some of the greatest and most real people and friends ever, you know? And, like, I miss Cake's stream, obviously, more than anything. Cake's the whole reason I'm an ambassador for To Right Love in Her Arms, quite frankly. Without Cake, without her message, without her story, I don't think I'd be where I'd be today in regards to doing this for To Right Love in Her Arms. Cake was the OG inspiration, you know? Cake is just an absolute icon in every single way of the word. And she's always busy, but she's making an impact. And not only that, her Pokemon content's fucking fire. I think she's the reason I felt comfortable doing pack stuff. I don't say it enough, but I think she's the reason I'm comfortable doing pack stuff and chase card stuff. So, she's incredible. Miggy and Mogo, I'm so happy they're back in the space, you know? I really am. They obviously went through their own stuff, COVID and after COVID, but I'm very glad they're back in their own space, and I don't tell them enough. Baldur's Gate nights, I felt like truly saved my mind in some ways. Like, even if I never said it, sometimes I'd have really wild stuff going on, but, you know, I don't talk about it enough. Obviously, it's not my thing to vent on stream, but obviously there's resources for that. There's a difference between letting it all out and trauma dumping and talking about it, but, you know, there are nights where Baldur's Gate really was the happiest moment of my time, and I can't wait to get back to that soon, hopefully. Mickey and Mogo really do mean the world to me. And Connor's been a day one, even before streaming. I fucking love that guy. I didn't tell her this yet either, but someone we know unfortunately lost somebody in a car crash. And Connor randomly called me at work the other day, and you know, him and I had a heart-to-heart moment. We don't have heart-to-hearts a lot. It's not in our nature. We say we love each other and we give hugs, but most of our time is shit posting. But he called me, and whenever he calls me while I'm at work, I panic. I'm like, uh-oh. It's like when anyone calls me while I'm at work. I'm like, oh my god, something's up. And I was taking stuff out, and I was like, hey, what's up, buddy? And we just caught up for a minute, even though he was at work. He's like, I don't want to hold you up too long at work. I'm sorry. But he's like, I just wanted to let you know, I love you, buddy. It was good to hear from you. And we caught up for a minute. And it really, you know, I genuinely am proud of who Connor is. He's been doing fantastic as well. There's so many people I could thank. And so many people that I feel like can relate to this game and the resiliency. Trevor, my god, that man, one of the smartest fucking men I know out there. I'm an honorary TJ because of him and Fasal's quiz, so I wear that with a badge of pride wherever I go. Trevor is absolutely incredible. Scram, absolutely incredible friend that I've met. Him and his lovely new girlfriend are like incredible, and seeing Scram's journey has been incredible. There's just so many people that I'm fucking proud of, genuinely, and I'm so happy to be where I am now. So this game really does show that even if we feel trapped in a fishbowl, even if we feel like longing for the past during such hard times, we shouldn't, because the past made us who we are today, and we should be fucking proud of that. Shit, I just cooked with that allegory for the Fishbowl title. I love you guys. But no, I'm excited to see your other projects. Nappy, I can't wait for your project, dude. You guys are I'm gonna make Game Dimension reviews on your projects, that's for sure. I'm sorry, Sana. Only we could see Mizwari, she can't see us. Good, always explain kindly if you know better. Oh, I see. I can see Mizwari. Can you see me? Never mind. Are we gonna get money? Money! Not us, the school. Mizwari, you look pretty. We're just waiting for a few more people to join in. Hello, I am Monmeat. That is talking like a parent. This game's making us talk like it's Benson's last stream. Dude, I don't know what it is, but this game genuinely opened something. Because we've all been through COVID. We've all been through these feelings in some way, pre, during, or post-COVID. And it's so relatable. It's the most relatable games that make us have these conversations.
All I can say
Why are you flipping me off? What? What? Why are you flipping me off? Are you doing the Krusty Krab pizza thing again? What?
Let's see. Lena got a shout out. Dulce got a shout out. Nappy, M, Connor, Mickey,
Hold on.
Logo. I'm your fucking wife.
I was hoping you'd say that.
Nah, fuck you.
No, hold on. This is why.
Nah,
This is why.
nah,
You ready for
fuck
this?
you.
Because this is our humor all the time as we say to go fuck ourselves. And I was waiting for her to say something. Because let me tell you something. That's her growth. Normally she wouldn't say shit before. But now she's so vocal and I'm so fucking proud of you. Honey,
Sure, that's the
I am. No, I'm serious. I was waiting for you to say something. Because you know what? I've known you. I've known her. Like, actually, wait, Lena's about to ruin the moment, she said. We started the stream talking about the incest trope and then the weirdest smut book you've ever seen. Yeah, it's not a Benson stream without, like, any of this. And now we're bearing our soul stuff. I heard you saying nice stuff behind our back. I sure am, bestie. And now that you're here, sit the fuck down. I'm gonna do it again. Hi, bestie. Hold on, let me finish with my wife, though. This is the best example of why I wait to say things and rage bait my wife. Because I've known her since 6th grade. That was 14 years ago.
More than that.
More than that.
We're
Oh no, we
music
graduated in
now. We met-
2012.
We met when we were 11.
We graduated from middle school in 2012. She's been through so much. She's seen me through so much. And there are times where it felt like we were never going to be in our lives forever because of just stubbornness and learning to grow without having the proper tools to grow as people, with each other and ourselves. I wouldn't have it any other way. I genuinely do not think I would be in this space or have any of this if she didn't give me the courage to do what I do now.
You would.
She was one of the biggest moments of my life is that I was having a panic attack at 1 a.m. after we had hung out. And she was walking with our friends across town.
No, I made it home.
You made it home.
And then you texted me.
And you and our two friends, you made them bust ass across town to come be with me.
When I tell you, people, I have never, before that moment, and I have never since, run up a fucking hill at 1 o'clock in the morning, and I wouldn't do it for anybody else.
We have been at each other's best and worst, and, well, we usually don't pour our hearts out publicly as we do. Usually what led to this moment is just our relationship. We rage bait very respectfully, and it's fucking hysterical. But I don't think I can talk enough about the moments in between where she sacrificed so much of her life and so much of her time to be there for me. And, you know, I don't think I would. I don't think COVID would have been easy to go through without her, because we would stay at each other's houses, and then we were faced with the moment of truth during COVID that I feel like really tested our relationship 4 years later. It was either we would have to stay in isolation and just FaceTime for who knows how long, or she would live with us. And she chose to live with us, and I feel like that really made us stronger ever since.
And now they're stuck with me.
And now we help with this house. We have these pets treat her like one of their own. My family's taken her as one of their own. And she's the whole reason I do what I do. And she has grown into like one of the most confident people. And while, part of the reason we don't talk to people anymore is because they're not mature enough to handle that growth or calling out, I wouldn't have it any other way. Because this is one of the realest people that I've ever known in my fucking life. Without a doubt. And I love every moment with her. And I knew from the start, deep in my heart, even as a little kid, that somehow, some way, we were going to be, like, close forever. And I don't think I could have imagined it'd be like this. You happy now?
Fucking gay.
And yet you're crying. Don't laugh, cry.
Forgot about that.
That's my favorite inside joke with her. We were having a sappy moment to one of her songs, and was it me or was it you that said that? I think it was me.
No,
it was
me.
you, cause I was crying and I was like, I am so happy I get to have these moments with you. And she looked at me and she's like, don't laugh, cry. She meant to say it the other way, so now we say that to each other. Now it's just, don't laugh, cry. Sometimes I'll be like, don't laugh, cry. Boo-hoo, bitch. Okay, Mickey, are you still here? I'm gonna say your shit again, buddy. Because this game about COVID has really gotten us being emotional right now. And I'm gonna fucking say it. I'm gonna say it right fucking now, okay? Yeah, no, that's our relationship. I just... Nappy put it best. Time for chuckling is over. Start bawling. Don't sob. Hi, Lena. Not Lena. Hi, Aria. By the way, I'm losing words. I laugh at work to keep from crying. Yo, I hide in the fucking freezer sometimes, dog, to keep from crying. And I have a panic attack in the cooler, and I'm like, I'm here with all the Sprite and the Snapple. Anyways, we've been talking, Miggy, bestie, about, because this game has been emotional. It's been beautiful. And obviously it relates to perseverance, mental health, grief, and personal growth, and the feeling of not being alone during the pandemic especially. So we've been talking about, for a good 30 minutes now, maybe longer, about, you know, how incredible it's been. And I've been, you know, telling everybody how much I love them. And I mentioned actually you and Mogo. I don't say it enough, and this is me, like, opening up for the first time completely about it. Genuinely, our Baldur's Gate nights were, like, the only saving grace that saved my mind on some days. Like, the only thing I would look forward to sometimes during my lowest. Because, you know, obviously work is rough. But, like, genuinely just chuckling with you guys about poison food was, like, the greatest moments. And I can't wait to get back to it. But I also mentioned how, like, you know, you and Mogo talking about perseverance and COVID and coming back. You guys have been through your own stuff, obviously, in your life. And, you know, you guys came back to this scene with a fresh coat of paint, a fresh look on life, and just stronger than ever. And you guys are like the embodiment of perseverance that through the tough times that this game really solidifies. And you guys genuinely deserve nothing but the best. And I'm so proud of how you two have fucking grown. Because it's one thing to come back stronger as a couple, obviously. It's another incredible thing that I don't think is talked about enough, where a couple comes back in the same space, together at the same time, stronger together and separately. And you guys have been nothing but incredible. And the growth you guys have had as people and content creators has been nothing short of incredible. And especially in the sake of Mogo at this point, taking the gamble that she is now with this as the main thing. Like, it's seriously amazing. And I don't think, I mean, obviously anyone here could pull it off, but if I had to pick, like, a solidified duo that probably could make this work the best right now, it's gonna be you two. Like, I think about it a lot, and, like, people would be like, there's always that question people have where it's like, who do you think could be the next big content creator? And I always say the homies, especially the streamer ones. I say especially my top rotation of ones that'll make it are Cake, Miggy, Mogo, Scram. Every fucking time. Every fucking time. And that's not including others, obviously, but, like, that's my top 4 rotation right there. And you guys are always at the top, and it's for good reason. Like, and this especially goes for Mogo. I fucking hate, like, the clickbait titles or random story content, because it feels like such an easy grab. Mogo makes it so easy to love. Mogo makes it easy because it's genuine. It's not disingenuous or a cash grab. Like, Mogo can put anything, her spin on it, and make it work, and it's engaging. You make anything fun and engaging. Whether it's talking about Jack in the Box and Jack reclaiming his company by blowing up said company. Or Skibbity Toilet. Or fucking... anything else, you know? You guys are so different when it comes to, like, you know, personalities. But that's what makes you two fucking awesome. And why you guys work so well. And why I'm so grateful for our experiences. Because there's two different personalities that make the best experiences ever. What's up, honey? What? Oh, his foot's twitching in his sleep? He's twitching in his sleep. Guys, Binky Boo's dreaming. His whole body, he's dreaming, chat. He's in his sleep. But how am I gonna remember the grocery? You lost the list. Damn, not in the lost. I don't. You got list in the lost there, Nappy. You gotta get the floating grocery shopping list from SpongeBob. That's a ghost. You gotta get that. But Miggy and Mogo, you two are incredible. You guys are fucking amazing. And like, I couldn't be more proud of y'all. You guys really make it fucking easy to keep going with this shit. Because you guys kept going with this shit through some of the most bullshit in your life. And I feel like the idea of perseverance that this game showcases shows so strongly in you two. Because while you guys haven't really gone, like, to my knowledge, didn't go through the big grief that Alo's gone in this game, you guys still persevered at a time where it felt like there was an isolation and you were alone in the world. Like, we all did. But you guys came back stronger than ever. And I think that's fucking awesome. And you guys should be proud of that, genuinely. So, love you, bestie. Love you, Migsty. And obviously all the love to Mogo, too. But she's streaming, so she can't hear me. So, all the love to her, obviously. Let me catch up on chat, too, real quick. Oh my god. So today, this guy who's a regular, unfortunately, comes in and reads a stinky pot. Not the Marinara. Big can of Ice House. I'm gonna walk around and get blessed in the face. Did I say marinara?
I heard Mara.
I said marijuana, I thought. Oh, not the stinky marinara. Blasted the stank weed as the store. I get back to register and ringing around when I noticed the small tendrils of smoke wafting up. Oh, he had a lit joint on him in the store. See, I haven't had anyone like that yet in my store, Aria. Thankfully. Yet. So I tell him while trying not to die or puke that he can't have it, he just puts it out on the count. Bro, no fucking grace anymore. The fucking audacity. I would have taken that shit and chucked it right back. But, stinky marinara, Miggy, was that you? Did you forget to put it in the fridge? That's how we make gross food. Stinky marinara. Preach it. Write that one down for the stream. But, I love you guys. You guys have been incredible. Miggy and Mogo, I love you. I love you guys. Lena, M, Nappy, Jason, Aria, Dulce, everybody that's watching the VOD or is lurking now. Yeah, you are. I'm kidding. I love you too. Blame Napkin. He lost our list. But I love you guys. You make this so fucking easy to come back, no matter how many times I feel lost. And
Binky's waiting for his shout out.
Binky Boo, I love you so much. You and Max are like the best thing to happen to me recently. I love you boys so much. My life feels so much more complete with you boys here. I love you, Binky Boo. I'd kiss you, but I know you're gonna steal my chair if I get up. Even my boss was dying and came up to release me to go work on my projects. He went and found air freshener when ham spray. It's like when me and my coworker, we had like a trash rack. But like at some point when I came back, somebody didn't, you know, when I came back, it was the trash was there for a while and no one had changed it. So I wheeled that shit out back outside and I look at my coworker and I go, open the door. And he opens the back of the thing and flies start flying out. So I go ham with the air, like the air spray. I was fucking ham with that shit. But yeah, that was my relation to that. I also, when people sneeze, I spray. I seriously think I might be a slight germaphobe in some degrees.
I always thought of myself as resilient, but it's hard to believe because of mental health. But lately, you and Milk have been echoing that sentiment. Milk was saying my tenacity in games have been inspiring. And I'm like, no, your resiliency is incredible. You and Moko show different points of resiliency that this game touches upon. And I see it so boldly in you, dude. Like, you literally will get the fuck back up real quick. You should be proud of that, dude. Not many people have a trait like that. That's pretty fucking awesome, buddy. You should really be proud. Like, genuinely, you should be proud. You're the best bestie. I love the vibes and optimism you bring to every stream. It's genuinely heartwarming and awe-inducing. You guys make it easy. Like, again, I don't think I'd be here without any single one of you guys. So thank you for being here. Genuinely from the bottom of my heart. Like, this game really did open something in regards to these conversations. And it's because it's so relatable. And I think that's the biggest compliment I can give this game. Is that the story is so beautiful. And you could take something away from it no matter who you are. Because it's such a relatable time for all of us. And I think this team of two just did something magical that a lot of games don't do with us. And it really got us talking about our experiences and how we've all met through these weird times and how we are now. And how much like Aloe it seems at this point in the story, hopefully things turn around. Much like with us. So, I love this game so fucking much. Let's keep going too. Thank you for organizing this to help all the students. Miss Wari, may I go to the bathroom? You don't have to ask her during the stream, Inu. Come on in, everyone. You got the zoo. Thank you, Aloe. Hey, Aloe. Mando, it's so nice to see you here. It's Mandovi. But yes, you too, Aloe. Go, Zuzu. Hey, Kia. Miss Zuzu. Miss Zuzu. Thanks to you, I'm going to be Miss Zuzu this semester, Kia. Suits you. Thank you, everyone, for taking the time to be here tonight. Welcome, teachers. Almost everyone from the school is here. Welcome, Principal Jesseline. Principal Jesseline is here? Hello, Principal Jesseline. This is quite the setup. Well done, Ms. Wari. Principal Jesseline, did you have dinner yet? I cannot believe the shitty outcome we were put through years ago that made us become really good friends. Dude, we've been through so fucking much together since then. It's incredible. And yet, we've come out. It's one of those things where no matter what happens, and I really mean it for all of you here too, no matter what happens here, genuinely, and what happens in my life the last few years with people and things in general, this group I could not picture my life without. And that despite all the bullshit, this group being resilient and strong no matter how long it's been since we've caught up on stream or DMs or in general, this group I wouldn't have any other way. Genuinely. And I couldn't imagine my life without any of you. You especially, Miggy. It really is incredible how life works like that. It's a beautiful thing, really. Thank you, Principal. Ready to begin where you are. Principal Jesseline, we miss you. I ate giroti. Quiet for a bit, kids. Sorry, Mrs. Kieran. Sorry, Kieran, teacher. I'm happy some of you made it here, kids. It's a great honor for me to have teachers like Rory in my school who put our children's education above all else. This is not something we are used to doing, but difficult times require different solutions. If you are able, please support us in helping our humble school and our bright students. Thank you, Principal Jesseline. The fundraiser is officially begun. Please let me know if you face any technical difficulties in making your donation. Sorry I'm late, Zwari. I was just reminding a few of my friends to join in. Thank you so much, Rosa Auntie. I have no money, but I'll add a gazillion hearts. Can't stop, won't stop. I invited everyone. All the people I know. Me too, me too. I wonder who all will show up, though. Much appreciated, kids. Let's keep our spirits up. Hello, dears. Hope this goes well. We're cheering you on. I got my book club ladies along. Wow. Thank you, Mrs. Noor. The numbers are going up. The numbers are going up. Hello, from me and Binu. We are using my sister's laptop. Hey, Kaiva and Binu. Binu says, what's up? Can we do this? It's all about hope. Hope is all we have. We also have our teachers. Yay! Our favorite teachers. Sorry, I'm late. That last client meeting was never flipping ending. Oh, it's our coworkers. Just because it's online doesn't mean the meeting should just keep bleeping going on. There are kids here, yo. Oh, hello, babies. You're all here. You all came to, oh my god, look at that thing go up. Wouldn't miss a chance to help out. Always want the best for the kids. Our children are our future. Very well said. They are our future fairies. Fairies? I'm a fairy? Bino says she's a fairy too. I want to be a fairy. Thank you everyone for joining. This is too exciting for me. I can't blink. Staring contest on. Stare. Stare. How does that... And there they are. Hello, everyone. I brought some of my little stars with me. Hope that's all right. Oh, my God. Oh. Yeah! She did it! What's going on? Is that Sitara on our stream? Sitara, you made it. What the pony? Sitara is here. Language, kind guest. Oops. Sitara! Oh, we love you. Who is that? Look at the numbers. The pony. Language, Irfan. Sitara, I love you. Sitara, we all love you. Sitara, I'm the biggest little star. Kisses to everyone. I love you all so much, little stars. This is all about you, kids. Study hard and be kind, okay? I'm going to study extra hard this week. I'm going to study even more than that. You're all supposed to study hard all the time, okay? Yes, Ms. Zawari. I also invited some of my streamer besties. Cozy Mosey Gamer, we're here for you. Chaotic Coco, we wouldn't have missed it for the world. This is the most exciting thing to happen on my stream in a long time. Let's get this, honey. Yes, honey. The pony, what's happening? Miss Zawari said pony. Bro, she fucking swore. Get her! This is ponies. No ponin' way. Stop repeating it, kids. They all say in pony. Children, let's not repeat Ari's honest mistake. Sorry, Principal Gisleen. Whoa, we're taking off. We've gone beyond our goal. This could mean, I don't want to jinx anything, but could it mean we did it? Oh my gosh, we did it. Yay. They did it. They fucking saved the school. We actually did it. Hip hip hooray. Binu doesn't have to leave school now. She doesn't. Binu, we couldn't have let you leave. You're gonna stay with us, Binu. Binu's crying. Hugging you, Binu. Binu, it's okay to cry. We're crying with you. We did it. Cheers for Miss Zawari. I just joined what's going. Bro, imagine being this person missing all of this. Hey guys, I just bought the pizza. What'd I miss? It's almost ending. What? Already? You're always late. I told you to set an alarm. I forgot! Whoa. Are we all millionaires now? Can we get our own school bus? We'll probably all be at home for a while, so no transport necessary. But we did it. We did it! Yeah! Thank you so much, everyone, for joining once again. Your contributions mean the world to us. They'll help us keep our kids in school through this difficult time. I'm so very grateful. Thank you. All of you who register will receive an email about how these funds will be utilized. I wish things were different and we didn't need to crowdfund, but as things are, this is the best we could do. Hope you'll continue to support us and any other schools that need your help. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. What an end to the day. Yay, Zoo hit it out of the park. I can't believe all the people I invited showed up to support Zoo. That was fucking awesome. And you know what? I do see this community in that. Like Cake's community, our community, Ella's community, everybody that's fundraised. I just saw everybody. And again, it shows us as a group getting together through the tough times to help support causes that mean the world to us. So it genuinely, this game really does feel so fucking relatable in so many ways. What an incredible turnaround that was. Sleepy time. All right. I feel like nothing can dull my shine. Here we go. No matter what, you got through the day. All right. No. Wake up. Iris. Hi, Aloe. Hey, Iris. How are you doing? Just got my period. Ugh. You can take a period leave if you'd like, Aloe. We offer 1 to 3 days of period leave to our employees. Really? Oh, that's so fucking cool. I wish more companies did that, actually. What the fuck? I didn't know that. Oh, it's in your contract. Yes, I totally read that. Yo, fucker, where's the bug spray at your totally non-distinct place of work? Hi, Nick. Aisle 18. Yes. Nick literally said, where's the bug spray at your non-distinct place of work? It's in the seasonal aisle, aisle 18.
Why do you know that?
What do you mean?
Off the top of your head?
Yes.
You spend too much time there.
I do spend too much time there. Can someone please help? Please help. I need to get out of there. Does everyone have a rich uncle? I also love What the Pony as well. That's great as well. I love it. A day off would be nice. My lower back is killing me. Sure thing, I'll let HR know. Iris, did you call regarding something? I did, but we can discuss it later. You rest up for now. Thanks, Iris. I'll be better on Monday. The first 2 days are usually hard for me. Sure thing. Get lots of rest. Thanks, Iris. I'll call you once I'm better. Sounds good. If I ever move to the East Coast, I'm applying to wherever you work, Benson.
You don't want to do that.
I mean, you don't want to do that, but also at the same time, we can find something else together. Got my pad. All right. Arya. Arya's also like, don't. Arya and I work for the same company as well. Why did Yaya collect this big pile of newspaper scraps? Rising temperatures affect the marginalized. Another oil spill on the west coast. Billionaire-owned factory causes health hazards. Why did Yaya keep these? Oh, I clicked it again. All right. Let's take care of things. Thank you, I got it. Oh, good. I'm very happy. Let's do a little cleaning today. Get something at least in. And take care of the little birdie. Listen, if there's one thing I'm good for, Nick, it's finding things at non-distinct company. Now, and I've got a skeleton crew, as in I've occasionally closed entirely on my own and I'm still managing. Yeah, valid. I've closed before by myself, too. Even though technically we shouldn't, but you know. And also, I have dangerously probably worked an overnight by myself a month or two ago. Well, other than, like, another part of the store having people, but for my part of the store, by myself, probably was dangerous, in retrospect, right? Yelling at Do Not Play. We tried to get Benson out for years. Yeah. Oh, frozen chicken patty. Has both said I'm helping keep it together. Yeah, I get the same thing. All right, laundry time. But no, Nick has been right. They've been trying to get me out of there for years. It's a work in progress type of thing. It's very hard, but eventually. Makes me so glad I'm in a unionized store. What is that like? I don't think we are, so I'm jealous. I don't think we are. It's nice. I'm happy. I'm like that Charmander meme. I'm so happy for you. Congratulations, Arya. All right, draw. Let's draw. Okay. Better health benefits, cheaper premium. I am jealous. There we go. Yo, guys. She drew a chicken. How you doing, by the way, otherwise, Nick? What are you doing, buddy? What you up to? Let's unpack this. All right. This here. Oh, wait. Can I do this? This. Hire me for all your unpacking needs. Mom's slippers. The packers must have been put in here by mistake. I'll send them back to her. A hand-painted doll that Yaya bought me for the train station. I remember playing with these wooden toys. Mom won them for me at the Mela by throwing a ring around them. Yaya kept all her reports, prescription slips, and medical bills here. Yaya's medical files and things. Since joining your job is out of the question, just let me know when you work there next and I'll have a bet. Absolutely. Oh, my old friendship book. We get our friendship books filled every year, didn't we? Fun, fun. This one is from the 3rd standard. I wonder what Zoo and Key wrote. Okay, great news. There's no shadow in the corner here, Lena. I've got math 3 for everyone. Auntie D's math 3. I was looking for a way to get out of eating this poa. Give it to me. You don't deserve poa. Gladly, more math 3 for me. All right, do I sit down? Oh, wow, you look yummy. Hope they'll give me some when they're back. Mwahaha. Talk to Zoo. Hey, let's fill this out. A friendship book. Those are boring. I got some stickers to put on it. Stickers? Gimme. What are your nicknames? Alzi, Alulu, Zuzu, Key. Favorite color? Purple. Blue. Green. What do you want to be when you grow up? I want to be a teacher when I grow up. You, Halsey? I think I want to be a poet. Whoa, you'd be so good at it, Halsey. I'll read all your poems. What about you, Key? I want to be a peacock.
Life goals, honestly.
Yeah, you know what? I think we can all agree. Yeah? Raise your hands if you wanted to be a peacock. I mean, I didn't, but you know what? Shit, I'll change my dreams now. Fuck it. Absolutely, I want to be a peacock now. Oh, that made us happy! Oh, we're right there. Thank you, Yaya, for keeping it safely. I wrote I want to be a poet in this one. How far I am from it. Let's write. I'm trying, but I can't. For some reason, I can't bear to look at my poems. Why not? They deserve to be crumpled and torn and thrown away. I should just give up on them. I should just... Don't say that. No, don't feel that. Can't keep it out anymore. Can't... We will meet soon. It's only a matter of time. There's nothing you can do about it. No. Let's play and make it all better. Will it make it better? For sure. We. Oh. What the fuck? What the fuck? I don't like this at all. I thought we were happy. What do you mean we'll meet soon? What's about to happen? Ooh! I got a bird. Let's fucking go. Okay. Bath time? Bath time. Alright, cool. Oh. Nice. Honestly, after meeting Pav and AC, I absolutely want to be... A peacock would be fire, wouldn't it? Sigh. Alright, here we go. I can also relate to this, so this is... Oh, boy. Oh. Here we go. I feel like a failure. Well, yep, yep. Oh, I got a call. My Alu shot. How are you doing today? Ugh, just in period pain. Does it ever get better? Menopause has been its own beast, so I'll say no. Thanks for the support, Mom. Thanks for giving me hope. You know me. I'm here to, as the kids say, keep it real. Slay. Slay, Mom. Rest up, my baby potato. We have enough time to? Yeah, we get some time off for period days. Oh, that's how it should be. Nice to see things shifting for the better. Right? About time. I wanted to tell you, you offering to help with the tea shop means a lot, Alu. But I just don't feel ready to do all this website stuff yet. It's okay, Mom. I understand. Tell me whenever you are. Thank you, my sweet potato. Oh, Mom, your slippers have reached here somehow. Oh, I have been searching for them everywhere. I'll courier them back to you soon. If it isn't too much trouble, for sure. Thank you, Alu. I will get some rest, Mom. Do that, Alu. Make sure to eat enough throughout the day so you don't feel weak, okay? Will do. Try having hot soup. That always helps. Yeah, will do. Bye, Mom. Bye, Alu. Oh, we are making great progress. What is this? Let's see. I'll pack these slippers. Okay. Oh, I have to pack every... Shit, now I am the packer. Fuck. Okay. Wait. Okay. I have to do something with this bell. That's what's bugging me. There we go. Seal and send. I'm glad Mom will have her slippers back. We reached max happiness. Let's go. Hydrate and live. We are almost at full capacity serotonin. So what are they gonna do to take that away? Let's... No, it's less... No, we gotta do a pony. Let's pony and go! Gotta be hip with the kids, Lena. Gotta be hip with the kids. There we go. There we go. Nice. Perfect. Alright. Bedtime. Go. Sleepy sleep. We did it. Oh, I forgot to brush my teeth. Fuck. I feel like being with the tender breathing creature I am. This is it. We're basically nearing the end, it feels like. I don't know if we're going to go to the whole month. I don't know how that's going to work, but we're getting close, it feels like. Oh, get up. Okay, there we go. All right, let's shower a little. Oh, wait, we gotta piss. I don't think we pissed in the last day or two, chat. That might be my bad. That's my bad. There we go. And then we shower. The fucking look she gives while she's showered. She's like, cracks me up every time. All right. Let's unpack this. So what am I unpacking? Oh, I see the issue. Fuck. Okay, maybe I don't see the issue. And then I can scoot you down. Except I can't really. Oh, this one might be tough. This is a big-ass box. Ha! Never mind. I lied. It wasn't tough at all. I love this hand-me-down beach set Mum got for me. Bobbing on the waves with this ball was a lot of fun. A little hut made from a coconut shell. My tiny toys would live in it. My rocking horse made it all the way. Let's go to the beach. Let's go get away. They say what they want, or whatever the fuck that song is. Fuck Nicki Minaj. Fuck Nicki Minaj. What an asshole. It was the first and only vacation we all took together. Money was always on our mind. And so was Yaya's health. Fuck. Nicki Minaj's song is stuck in my head now. What was that song? Starships? It was on Dance Central. I remember that much. Yeah, it was on Dance Central. I used to play that song, though. Many of my summer holidays were spent at home, taking care of Yaya. Mom and Yaya made sure to make it fun, even at home. And then this one time, Yaya surprised us both. She was feeling better. The reports were looking good. She'd been saving bit by bit for this vacation with us. It was the first time I saw the sea. Oh, we're really gonna get sad here, aren't we? Son of a bitch. I'll collect all the shells. They're sitting. Oh, this music's so beautiful, though. And the lapping waves. I'm scared. Something about this feels like calm before the storm type shit. How does it look? Good. Bucket to make a big sandcastle. Are there more shells I have to collect? I'll take it to Mom and Yaya. How pretty. I'm sure Yaya will love to see these. I'll leave the rest for the fishies in the waves. Yaya, look at these shelves. Ah, lovely. Yaya, I made a poem about the sea. You did? Let's hear it. Oh, sea, I wish you lived close to me. I'd see you every day and feel happy to be real. Ah, Lulu, that's brilliant. Oh, Lulu, that was beautiful. Come here, let's all watch the sunset together. The sky is about to turn into all these magical colors. Really? Goody goody. We took an overnight bus to the seaside town. Lived in a small cottage right next to the beach. 3 days of listening to the waves crash and surge. 3 days of braiding each other's moonlit hair. Running free as birds on the sand barefoot. Collecting pretty seashells before sunset. 3 days of stories and laughter and poetry. It's all in here like a little treasure chest. My very own time capsule. Fun. Beach. Saw the poem we wrote. Love writing poems. Let's write. I wish I could stretch my hand and reach that feeling. When all I did was write for fun. Will I ever do it again? With that kind of ease? Will I be able to? There was a time when writing felt like flowing through clouds, dancing in the rain, like feeling the waves on my feet, not vomiting in a void. No, we just got that. Hey, stop that. No, please, stop. Okay. I really don't want to try writing, but I'm also afraid. What will we find today? More clippings, more headlines. Some of these are all crumpled and torn. Yaya taped a few of these back together. I'm scared. I just got that happiness back. I just got that back, and then it was like, no. It was like, April Fools. No, you won't. I hope we can get it soon. Let's water the flowers. Oh. There we go. Yes. Boop. Oh. There we go. And selfie time. Did we eat breakfast yet? Did we eat breakfast? I forget. We did not. Alright. Got some mix. Snip. Water pour. Oh. And oven. Give a little bit of coffee. Nice. Once more feeling. Did she put the sugar at the bottom first? Or is that milk? I can't tell. I don't know. Do you guys do that too? Or do you do the coffee first and then the sugar, if that's the case? No, you know what I know she's drawing, guys? She's drawing the placebo effect. This is what this is. Very complex drawing. I see it is a masterpiece. She's drawing the placebo effect. Very cool. Let's unpack it. I'm scared to unpack this. You know what this is? This is a nightmare. Wait. You know what? Actually, April Fools. No, it isn't. Fuck you. It isn't a nightmare. I did it. Me. Yaya kept these gungrus safely and never allowed me to play with them. They must have meant a lot to her. We brought out these Kulhart Puri chapels during weddings and festivals. One for Yaya, one for Mum, and one for me. A map of constellations. Mum's book of stars. Oh, this case. I remember what used to be in here. Mum's old telescope. Fun. There, all set up. Look, Aloo. This is something I've been waiting to show you. What is it? What's this? This is a telescope. A telescope? You can see the moon and stars through it. Really? I want to see. Come here. Look, can you see? Whoa. The moon looks so big. Doesn't it look magnificent? And it's the moon from Majora's Mask slowly popping in, going, here I come! Magnificent. And here, look, you can try to see the constellations too. Constellations are stars that connected to an artwork of sorts. Constellations? Constellations. Try again. Constellations. Close. We'll practice again tomorrow, okay? Okay. Remember, Aloo, no matter where you are in the world, we all look up at the same moon, the same stars. They always connect us. You know, I feel like I heard that from Pokemon the first movie when Meowth was talking to his fucking clone, where he's like, you know, we do have so much in common. We breathe the same air, the same sky, the same moon. Maybe instead of looking at what's different, we should all look the same. I feel like these creators were very inspired by Meowth. I need some confirmation on that, please. They are the keepers of our dreams and memories. Keepers of our love. As long as we look up, we can remember. As long as we remember, we can keep going. We are all looking at the same moon. We are all looking at the same moon. I'm just missing your father today. If he were here, none of this would happen. Alu, I need to let go of something I love, once again. What just fucking happened? What do you mean? I feel like this is the first time we just heard about the dad. What happened to the dad? What the fuck do you mean? Wait a minute, you can't just... Clutching onto Mum's dupatta, you stared in awe through the telescope. Glittering stars filled the night sky. Millions of them sparkled in front of your eyes. When you looked Mum in the eye, you found tears like falling stars there. Unknowingly, falling down your cheeks too. Tears? No tears. This was a happy memory. Happy, happy. Looking at the stars made us happy, happy. But we have this memory too. Where did it come from? Where are they coming from? Want to be happy, happy. Want to look at the stars. Paplet, want to look at stars now. Paplet, what's happening? Are you okay, Paplet? Let's play. Paplet? Come on, let's go look at the stars. Paplet? Happy, happy to see the stars. Right? Come on. Let's go look at them. What just happened? What the fuck? What? I'll set it up here. Oh, wait. Get the fishbowl. Oh, Halsey. What is Kia? They just keep dropping more. This is... I'm scared, Lena. Now what's Kia gotta say? Something's about to sneak in here. I know it. I know it. Halsey! Kia, did you talk to Eza? Oh, no, I didn't. I tried to tell her, but it felt too rushed. She had to leave for work back to a nearby village. It's not too far, just a super long walk. A 2-hour trek, actually. It's been lonely without her. Now, I don't know if I will ever see her again. I do have her number. I know she reached home safe and sound. Her sister was with her, too. We'll be in touch. Maybe someday later. It's becoming colder here. The color's gone. Even the stars look sad. They don't sing anymore. They seem soundless. I don't know, Halsey. I mean, who am I to ask anyone out? I'm just a college dropout. I don't know if anyone would want to be with me. Key, you are much more than that. I just feel like a loser, Halsey. Is it all Eza, or is there something else? Halsey, I think I'm missing my parents. I'm missing home. Do you, feel like calling them? Not yet. Not now. My heart is too cold now, and can't be around colder ones. Oh, no. It's been a while since I spoke to them, so maybe I've forgotten how they can be. Maybe later? Yeah, maybe. I'm sorry you couldn't talk to Eza. Do you think I missed my chance? There's always more chances. You think so? You probably did the right thing. I'm sure there will be a better time soon. Thanks, Halsey. You got this, Key. I feel like I've got nothing, but it feels nice to hear that, Halsey. Oh, I saved up a little bit, so I was able to get a new phone from the foothills. This is my number. Halsey! I feel like running down a mountain really fast, and my body feels the heat, and my heart pounds, and I feel alive again. I don't feel anything. This cold is hard to bear. Kia, I'm worried about you. I'll be fine. Maybe I'm making it sound worse than it is. I have a few people here who keep me company. We sit by the fire at night, and all the kids gather too, and we read stories. I'm slowly learning the local language from the kids. Best teachers, I must say. The fire warms us up, and the aunties bring hot soup in cups of all sizes and shapes and colors. The stars watch over us too. You and Zoo would love it. Say, Halsey, when all this is over, let's come here, the three of us? Yes. Promise to try? Promise to try. I'll sleep off now. My hands are freezing without gloves. Why are you ungloved? I'll call you soon. Bye, Halsey. Love you to the moon and back. Oh, no, bro. Let's go visit Key in the mountain. Wait, I'm waiting. Let's go. We can't leave Paplet. Not yet. Did they say they got... Yeah, I think it's because, though, they're in the mountains. Then we play, then we go. Yes. Fun. All right, let's play. I think it's because they're in the mountains, they said. No. It's not COVID. It's not COVID, Lena. I don't think it is. False alarm. Key will love to read it. I imagine to trace the constellation. Okay. Yeah, I thought so, too. We're good. False alarm. Don't press the panic button yet. We're good. Don't okie dokie panic yet. It's okie dokie artichoke. We're fine. It's fine. Probably. I was worried for a moment. Whoa, you have to keep track of everything here. So I don't blame you. Okay, tack box. Hope it reaches you soon, Key. Leveled up. Alright, start time. Let's see if it still works. Wonder what I'll spot. Oh. Oh, new minigame? The moon. You spot something special in the dark, starry sky. It makes you feel warm inside. The moon. Yaya, are you there? Up in the stars? Are you seeing the sky with me right now? Let's do the record player one more time. I've always wanted a telescope when I was a kid, though. I never got it. I don't think we did. I've always loved the stars as well, so maybe one day I'll get them. I'd love a fucking telescope just to look at the night sky, genuinely. I think it'd be incredible. Again, space scares me much like the ocean, but much like the ocean, it fascinates me at the same time. It's a beautiful thing, how endless everything could be, the ocean and the space. It's horrifying, but beautiful at the same time, and I think that's just magical, you know what I mean? One day I'll get a telescope for sure. Hey, honey. Can we get a telescope? Yeah! You know what was really fun, chat? A year or two ago when that solar eclipse happened, Connor and I think another friend and I were walking around when it happened. And we couldn't see it because we didn't have the glasses, but the sky obviously darkened. Oh yeah, it was you, right?
You, me, Connor, I think Kim was with us.
Kim, I think, was too, yeah. And, like, I took a picture from behind me, and I got a good shot of the eclipse, the solar eclipse. It was beautiful. One day I'll get glasses for the solar eclipse and see it. Like, it was magnificent. I love the solar eclipse so much. I'll have to share it with you guys. It was really cool. It was a good picture, honestly. It felt like a thing in the void type of thing. You know what I mean? Let's try it again. Boom. Nice. Oh, well, you know, never mind. Well, okay, yeah. All right, let's go to bed. Chippy. I feel like I have a whole Milky Way to explore. It's getting there. I think by the end of the month. Got through the day. Wake up. Wake up, wake up, wake up. Please, please, please. Please! Okay, we're good. Alright, let's brush our teeth. Another day. She said it's so sad. That scares me. What does that mean? Shower it off. Hell yeah. Alright. Any unpacking we need to do? Oh wait, the news clipping. There's more. 5,000 trees planted in the city. These images are beautiful. More crumpled clippings. Yaya seems to have tried to iron these out. Oh, what's over here? Oh, the box of fungus. The sun cleaned it out a bit. What do we have here? Looks like a bunch of photo albums. I'll keep them inside for now. Where do I put them? 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 Your Honor, where do I put them? Oh, yep, there. Okay, cool. I'll keep it here. Are we almost done unpacking? Oh my goodness. We are almost done unpacking, chat. Okay, let's draw. Oh, I know this drawing. She drew a nuclear atom. That's the one. Who the fuck? What? Hey, what's up, Dragon Lord? Welcome to the stream. How are you, buddy? Can I get a shout out for Dragon Lord, please? Birthday, Dragon. Oh my god, is it your birthday? Happy birthday, dude. Welcome in, everybody, for Dragon Lord stream. My name is Benson. I'm your interdimensional traveler and entertainer for the night. And today we are playing some Fishbowl. How you doing, buddy? Welcome to the stream. Let's do some chili wrap. Happy birthday, buddy. What a day indeed, my friend. How was your birthday stream? We were playing Tales of Grace's... Ooh. I don't think it's a Tales game I've really played much into. How is it? You just got off a 12-hour birthday. Holy shit. It's been a long time since I've done a damn good stream like that. Good for you, buddy. That's awesome. Yesterday was my birthday. Well, happy late birthday then, my friend. Cheers to you, my good sir. 5 more days into Fields of Mystery of 1.0 and Pokopia. Honey, are you excited for the Pokopia DLC?
Pokopia.
We gotta get back to that on stream, chat. I also got him a few drinks. Let's go. Let's unpack this. All right. Trauma time. Never thought I'd say that willingly. Okay. Here. 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 What if I go here? Or oh, wait. Yes. I see the vision. We played ZZZ, then Mina the Hollow. I thought I saw you doing Mina the Hollow earlier. I still need to play that. How is that? Is there? I hear it's really good. My school uniform. Can't believe Yaya kept this. Guys, I hate to be that person, but that looks like the shirt the angry video game nerd would wear. You think she was the angry video game nerd? You think this game would be a drastic turn if we read it like she was the video game nerd? This poem is diarrhea out of a camel's asshole. Who would write this? I could never play this flute well. Yaya tolerated the screechy sounds that came from it all day. But did you play hot cross buns on it? That's the question. Good, but my controller was booty cheeks. I broke it in. Oh, yep. I have never broken a controller out of anger, thankfully. That's the one grace I have for myself. Very good game. A bit frustrating. Dragon may or may not have broken a controller. My toy truck. I love to open and close Yaya's miniature drawers over and over. I need to play that. Tales games are a series I wish I delved into more. I really should get on that. But I'm glad it was fun other than the controller release. Looks a little gross, to be honest. Yucky, yucky. Oh, it's my arm sling from the time I fractured my arm. Rosa Auntie, Yaya. Aloe's hurt. Her arm is bleeding. To be frank, the controller's producing... Okay, so it wasn't a big loss. You know what? That's good at least. At least it's a relic that isn't much of a damage. Mom rushes to your side. She almost succeeds in hiding her horror at seeing your arm. Alu, let's take you to the hospital, sweet potato. Mom lovingly pats your head. Even in agony, you know it's gonna be alright. Mom, taking Alu to the hospital. Kia, you wait here of Yaya, okay? Kia continues to look white as a sheet. Oh, it's a Logitech dual action controller. Okay, yeah, no. I was gonna say, that's a cheap controller at least, so even if it was broken, that's not a big loss. Okay, Rosa Auntie, look at me. It's gonna be alright. It will be. My mother's shift is in the hospital. That's good to know. Thank you, Kia. She will make Aloe all better in no time. Fades away. End of game. We're back. Are you alright, my Alulu? This girl hasn't said a word since you left. Look, Key. I got an arm sling. Halsey, I'm so sorry. It's all my fault you're hurt. But he's strong to break a controller. Yeah, you know what? That's fair, though, actually. Got some muscles on you at that point, broski. Kia howls through her tears. This is the first time you've ever seen Kia cry. She gives you a tight, sloppy hug. There are liquids of all kinds on her face. They are on your shirt now. Kia won't let go. I'm okay, Kia. It's not your fault. I just couldn't reach the branch. I shouldn't have asked you to come up there. Mina is so fun if you have to do a second play. I've heard it's spectacular. You were telling me about it earlier, too. But I could have broken that shit by looking at it wrong. I literally snapped it in. Dragon had that Goku shit down on lock. One look and it was gone in Super Saiyan form. But then how will we see the sky together? But it's better not to see it than to have you get hurt. I'm sorry, Halsey. Kia wails loudly. Kia, don't cry. Don't cry, Kia. I'll get better at climbing and then we'll see it together. Will you teach me on one of the smaller trees? I'll try. It's a promise to try? Promise to try. Will you write me a message on my arm sling? Sure. Your arm sling was full of messages from your entire class. One read, you will be better by Wednesday. That's specific. Another read, get well soon, Aloe. And another read, I don't know what to write, so I made this picture of a mouse. Hope you like it. And then the next one read, don't worry, I'll copy homework for you. that one's from Zoo. Halsey, let's reach that branch together. That was from Kia. Feels good to remember this. Happy. Let's play. Alright. How we doing on everything? Alright. Alright. We're gonna check on the birdies and clean a little. Yeah, get some banana cream pie, Dragon Lord. Stay frosty. Have a good rest of your night, buddy. Happy late birthday again, my friend. Thank you for bringing your community in here. And again, if anyone else needs to lurker leave, no worries. This is about as lurker friendly as it can get around here. Stay frosty, Dragon Lord. Have a good rest of your night. Bye, buddy. I literally left him alone for roughly 20 minutes, and the controller broke the near lost it because of that. It's like the meme where, like, you walk in with the pizzas, and everything's on fire, but it's just Dragon Lord smashing 50 different controllers with bare hands, just going through them like it's a mosh pit. It's exactly that for you. There we go. Boom. All right. Let's get this done. Moon time. How much do I have for editing? Just the one. Aloe Bear, we gotta finish real quick today. What's going on? I have a lot to do today. Thrift store responsibilities are flooding my brain. Go, go, go. Okay, okay. All right, let's do this. We're nearing the end. No, no, no. Fuck. I missed. I thought it was down. That's my bad. That is so my bad. Graphics. Boom. Boom. Yes. Yes! One day I will get him something for being a good person when I actually... You know what? Hey, listen, drinks are still good, though. That's still good at the end of the day. You still got something, and that's all that matters, Dragon. Not Dragon, crazy. Just when I need it today, Flowey. You always sparkle when I need it the most. But, more importantly, Purple Flower, it's our last day. Last day already? My notice period was cut short by Satara as they know how much Roko needs me. Oh, that's so kind of... Hey, it's still a redeem. That's all that matters, though. But last day? Last day? I'm not good at goodbyes. They break my heart to pieces. They haunt me. No. I'm just going to slip away quietly into the void, bestie. Keep my memory alive here at Satara LLC as the one who always got things done. Mostly because she had more important things to do after work. I will, but I'll miss... Shh. That's all. Farewell, my flower. Farewell. That's nuts. Well, that ends that. Okay, let me get some water in me. Hydrate and live. And then do some dishes. Oh, we should probably check to see if we do the laundry as well. Nice. Perfect. Oh, I didn't mean to get the food. That was not my intent to grab food. Okay, perfect. Okay, more to pile up. That's fine. Oh, I'm getting a call. Satara? Hello. Hi. Hey, hi, Satara. Thought I'd quickly pop in, lovely, now that all our popcorn pixie work is over. What a ride, right? Let's see your report. You were truly impressive. Every file was just perfect, and the attention to detail is exceptional. I haven't seen such brilliant work from a junior editor before. Didn't you just join? Big pat on the back, lovely. Great job. We'll celebrate this for sure when we meet. Thank you, Satara. I'll look forward to it. For sure. Because of your efforts, we were able to achieve so much. You really have a great team, Satara. Everyone helped me out. We do have all the good ones here. How's your health been? Not good. Not good at all. It's been pretty bad, lovely. I'm sorry to hear that. The doctor said if the situation outside weren't what it was, they'd recommend that I get hospitalized. What? Right? Imagine getting hospitalized for a fever or burnout is what they call it. Ridiculous, right? It sounds kinda, serious. No worries, lovely. I'm gonna keep going. For now, at least. Excited to begin with the plans ahead. We have so many exciting things coming up. It's all gonna be great. How was your week, lovely? It was okay. I am really, tired now that it's ended. Feel like sleeping for days. Oh, we will all spring right back up. We? A bunch of the other video editors, mentioned they're exhausted as well. Oh, I see. Sorry, Satara, I didn't mean to worry you. No, Aloe, I'm glad you shared this. I'm sure a good night's sleep will reset it for us. Oh, I wasn't aware that this place was affecting the whole team. I mean, Iris did tell me about it on and off, but I thought everything was going well. I was in my own bubble. I'm sure it's just... I should talk to Iris about this and really listen this time. Sorry, Aloe. No, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to... No, I'm sorry. It's high time I looked into this properly. Hope you get lots of rest, Aloe. I'll talk to you soon, lovely. Oh, no. Too tired to unpack it. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Well, you know, listen. Hey, listen. That was important. A boss that actually listens about burnout around the company is fucking unheard of. So, the fact that Sitara listened, that's a dub. That's a win in my opinion. I just hope something good actually comes out of it, because that's also the key, is someone actually listening to you. You know what I mean? So we'll see. Fingers crossed. You know, knowing this game's luck, it'll be like, hey, guess what? We're making layoffs now because of this. Fuck you. And then Sitara rides away into the sunset. Or something like that. Oh, it's getting worse. Alright. Sleep time. I feel like I'm enveloped by a familiar comfort. Are we done editing, though, is what I'm seeing? Is that, like, no longer part of our thing? Oh, no, it is. I still have files to edit. Alright. Let's see here. Stacks and stacks of photos. Portraits of people. Well, that's a great close-up of a tiger. Glad all of these survived the fungus attack. That's good, at least. Okay. Laundry time. Get that shit set. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Yeah, Lena, you know what? You have better optimism than me, girl. You have way better optimism than me. Chocolate chip cookies for breakfast. That'll make us feel better. Coffee. Oh, fuck. Boom. And done. We've blossomed! We achieved max happiness! That's pretty good. Little quick drawing. Oh. Oh, you know what it is? That's that ghost from the pink opaque and I saw the TV glow. It's the pink opaque. If you know that reference, I fucking love you. Perfect. Alright. Do we unpack or do we... One of these we're gonna do. Actually, let's do both. Let's get this out of the way. Let's get this bread. Booting up. How much work today? Just the one. Sunny! Hello. Welcome to an easy peasy workday. Not for me. They put me on the other video series, which is starting soon. Really? Already? Sitara's unstoppable. They're so cool. They're always doing such awesome work. I can't help but feel like when the hell do they get time to, you know, eat or sleep? Do just everyday regular human things. Yeah, I wonder about that. Yeah, especially after last night's talk about burnout. I'm afraid for that too, actually. Someday we'll find out that Sitara's always had 4 extra hours in their day. There's a trick all along and we fell for it. We fell for it bad. Well, we don't have extra hours in our day, so let's begin. I agree, but I wish. Let's fucking do it. My burnout has burnout. Girl, fucking say, I have been back to work for 2 days, and I've already got burnout to the fucking extreme. Nearly 10-hour shifts for both days, and I got fucking burnout already. But I'm very happy I got to be here at least. I wonder if that's the reason Aloe can't write. She's got burnout. Oh, it definitely is burnout. And the fact that, like, Yaya was her inspiration / big fan of her poems, so, like, no Yaya, no poems, it feels like. So it's definitely a mix of all the above, you know? Yes! Nailed it. It is a good thing to think about, though, Lena. It's interesting, because anything can, like,
happen anywhere in this game. Thank you, Lena. Couldn't have messed it up if you tried. Oh, you have no idea the way I can mess things up. A week later. What do you mean you accidentally sent nuclear codes through the editing? But glad I didn't. So glad. I'm off to work with Iris on whatever is cooking next. Yeah, all the best. Easy peasy. Alright. Tell you what. Oh, we didn't shower, did we? We gotta shower. And check on our little bird friend as well. We have blossomed, chat. Look at us go. Just clean a little bit, take care of the deck and the flowers. This might be the last day we do, by the way, chat, and then I'm gonna head off for the night. Let's see. Perfect. Yes. Yes. There we go. Selfie. Or I mean, picture. Self. I've been saying selfie the whole time, haven't I? Book. Let's unpack. Oh, fucking Christ! I got the birdhouse. Don't worry, I got it. Right now, I don't got this, I feel like. You know what? You know something funny? I lied. I tricked you all along. Yaya loved listening to music. She collected cassettes of her favorite film songs. I kind of want to do that too. Film scores? That'd be incredible. There are Hindi songs, Tamil songs, Telugu songs, Marathi songs, Urdu songs, and Bengali songs in here. Yaya told me she once sneaked into some tabla lessons when she was little. Girls weren't allowed to learn a tabla back then. Or mini carom board. I loved carom. Ah, my Adorabot. Oh, I miss you so much. Adorabot, Adorabot. Gaslighter. Hey, Ansem, can you take back your darkness, please? You're in the wrong fucking game. I thought we left this asshole behind. Yeah, so anyways, great stream. We're gonna raid out tonight, guys. See you next time, indeed. Palu Diaz sent her old toys for you. Toys for me? Goody, goody. Make sure to keep them properly after playing with them. Yay, yay. I'll see them in a bit. We'll see them now. How about now? I can't watch. You will come back to this day. There is nowhere else for you to go. What do they mean this day? What is about to happen in this day? What do I do? See the toys. A mouse plushie, cute. An old badminton racket. And what's this? A robot? Don't want to keep him here. I'll keep him here. They have a button. Adorabot. They spoke. They spoke. Wow. This is the best toy. Adorabot. Adorabot. Again. Adorabot. My special Adorabot. Adorabot is here. Now that Adorabot is here, it'll all be happy. Adorabot can protect us. No, I didn't like the glitch at the end, though, Lena. I didn't like that. And also, what does Paplet mean by protect us? From what? Nothing at all. Let's play. I'm gonna keep you. Oh, on the bedstand? Great. Sure. Oh, can you call me today, my baby? What does Mom want? How's it going, Alu? Thank you for sending the slippers and all the other things, my sweet potato. It reached. Are you almost done with unpacking? Just a few things left. It was a lot to take on, Alu. I wish... Nothing. Have you been alright going through it? Mostly. Somehow this time makes me think about so many things that could have gone differently. Differently? You know, we all have an idea of how life will be, but things don't always go as planned. Hey, like we talked about earlier. We need to do our best with what we have. I have been wondering if I did my best. Was I a good mother, a good daughter? Did I do enough for those around me? And if I did enough for my dreams? For your dreams? I wonder if my dream is still stuck in me somewhere. What was your dream, Mom? For some people, things just don't work out, Alu. It's important to be grateful for all that you have. That's all there is to life. That's something we should hold on to. And hold on to all the people in our lives, too. Hold them just a little closer. Mom, it's never too late. You taught me that, right? It's never too late to start something. It's never too late to dream. You better remember that too, chat. Just saying. You told me that. Life is hopeful from the lens of a little child you hold in your arms. But when the magnifying glass is set in your own life, it doesn't look so good. All the cracks and flaws get magnified. What can we do? Mom, on top of all that, I've been worried about you, Alu. I know you're safe, but something makes me worry. I've been worried about you too, Mom. Just 2 worried peas in a pod. Why does it always have to be peas? Mom, I haven't been able to tell you this, but I haven't been sleeping too well, and I haven't been able to write. I mean, I do write, but then I've been slashing it out or ripping apart since... I don't remember since when. I find it too painful. I can't bear to see my words. The thought of it makes me want to vomit. The thought of writing something, reaching within to that place again? I don't think I can do it right. I'm scared to give up, and I'm scared to stop trying, and I'm scared to try too. I had a feeling something was going on, Alu. I'm sorry, Alu. I'm so sorry it's been hard for you. I'm sorry you have to go through this all by yourself. When you were little, you'd always get nightmares when you had a dream, or fever. And you'd talk in your sleep when something upsetting or exciting happened in school. I'd pat your head and put you back to sleep. I don't know how to do that from so far away. Alu, I don't know if this will help, but it's okay if you can't write during this time. Maybe try to do other things for a little while. Sometimes the things we love the most can feel overwhelming. I know that only too well. What do you mean, Mom? Our expectations of ourselves can be crushing. So it helps to let go sometimes, especially when it starts weighing on you. And come back later, although... Never mind. Try it? I'll try it. Not being able to write like you used to doesn't make you less than who you are, baby potato. And why does it feel like that? We all carry this baggage of expectations, fun-fulfilled dreams of painful memories. It's hard to let go. But we must find a way around it, to make it lighter. Trust ourselves to make it better, right? A little bit. Sometimes even the smallest sliver is enough. You have it. You have me, you have your friends, you're not alone, my Alu. Thanks, Mom. Love you. Love you, Alu. Take care, my sweet potato. You too, Mom. Okay, that made us happy. I'm a little scared of that, Lena. She did help us, at least. So I'm also modding for another friend stream, and they just got rated. The thing is, the rate's on his Coconut Mall Cupcake Remix. I heard that in the background to this extremely emotional moment. It's okay to be sad, Alu. Mom, I just feel so empty inside. Iris might like these old cassette tapes of Yaya's. She said she wanted to make something with them. A lamp? Ah, chandelier. Can't imagine what that will look like. I'm sure it'll be awesome. Now watch this. Here we go. Oh, fuck. Packbox. Funny enough, when we were all being sappy, I just imagined the Mario Kart Wii soundtrack playing instead of Fishbowls, and I had a good job. We were coconut balling our eyes out over here, Nappy. That's what the fuck was happening. That's for damn sure. I gotta drink water and brush my teeth. We have some dinner. Oh, I gotta stargaze. We're coconut balling our eyes out at the Coconut Mall over here. That's what. Hardy Missile Pala. Coconut Mall, but it's in a minor key. Coconut Mall, but on the intercom you hear us being sappy as shit. And it's the shitty mall intercom too, so it's like a distant every time. I've been depressed since Yaya died. Background rain music. Smack my ass like a drum. Fuck! That... Lena, you're like Speed when that kid on Fortnite was like, please, Speed, we're homeless and shit. And he's trying not to laugh. You're like, Lena, why you laughing right now? That's disrespectful as shit, man. Alright, let's stargaze real quick. Let's see what we can find. Fucking all of a sudden, Alu's like, I just feel so sad right now. I want you to park that Big Mac truck right in this little garage. Oh shit, check it out. It's the Big Dipper. Or is that the Little Dipper? I don't know. Mufasa appears with some wise words. Fuck around and find out, Simba. You spot something special in the dark starry sky. It makes you feel warm. Please send me the link to the song. Please do. I don't know if I can play it on stream because of TOS probably, but I want to listen to this. Alright, let's do a quick bath. It's 12:02. We're about to end soon anyways. Yeah, you can stay for a second. I want you to play on stream so you can all hear what I was hearing while that emotional... Okay, bet. That'll be the last thing we do. We're about to end the day. Wait. Nothing. He seems very happy. Alright, let me open this link. Get it set.
They say tennis is great for remembering you can
Okay,
customize and save hundreds on car insurance
for
with
me.
Liberty Mutual.
Do they, Doug?
Okay, hold on. Let me turn the music down for this shit.
If I wait for you, I'm gonna start another chapter, and then I'm never going to bed.
Yeah, that's exactly the point.
Jacob.
Just saying. Fuck. I hate this controller sometimes. Fuck, stop. Okay. Here we go, chat. Let's listen to this together, shall we? Thank you guys are the best. I love you too. Not the guitar riff moaning. Anything but the guitar riff moaning. For the love of fuck. And it just, wow. That. Also, I don't get the notification for the stream streaks on, what's it called? Fucking, on my thing for not OBS, but I just want you to know I just saw your message. Of course, after I see that message, you know what fucking happens? I see that says went from 6 streams to 7. You just think y'all think it's so funny, don't you? And you'd be right. You'd be right. Do you realize what I was enduring? Well, I am so glad I wasn't playing the game while that was happening. I gotta be so 100% honest with you. I am so happy I was not playing that during the I would lose my fucking shit. I'd lose my damn shit. 6, 7. All right, hold on a second. Oh my god. Oh my god, what the fuck was that? I heard that while Ala was baring her heart to her mother. We're just over here. She's baring her heart to her mother, and you're over here coconut moaning or some shit. What the fuck? That just got me lightheaded for a sec. All right, let's get this music back. I was just drinking. Coca nutting. All right, hold on. I nearly pulled a music muscle. I swear I had to share that with another friend of mine was there. Let me know what that friend says. Asking for a friend. Okay. I know I'm very proud. Let me know what that friend says. All right, let's end the day. Sleepy, sleep, sleep. Oh, we did so much. What the fuck? LMAO was the friend. As they should. I feel like I could evolve into a creature I want to be. Imagine having a really intense heart-to-heart moment about loss and try to deal with it, and that plays in the background. You know what? Half my game dimension... What was that ping? That's not... This is new. I think it's more than just feels bad, Lena. I'm scared. All set to celebrate your birthday, sweet potato? Mom, I've, told my friends not to come. But you're leaving for college tomorrow, Lou. You won't get to see him as much after. It's okay, Mom. Maybe I shouldn't go to college so far away. Maybe I should stay here. Oh, Lou, don't be ridiculous. You have to go. This is your entire life. Alright, I'll see you upstairs in a second.
That's what I thought. A second's gonna turn into 15 minutes.
No, it won't. I love you.
I love you too.
Wait for your kisses. I'll be up soon.
I cannot wait. My headache.
I love you. Hold on. Do you want me to squeeze your head?
No, it's okay. I'm just gonna go to sleep.
Okay. Good night, honey. This is your intent. You meant to go to this college since you were a kid. You can't just give it up like this, but you both will manage, Alu. But Yaya, this diagnosis again. I said we will manage, but this is not up for debate. You are going. I could help. I could... Enough, Alu. I won't let one more person let go of their dreams for Yaya. Oh, no. One more? You're going. End of story. Mom walks away. They don't want you around. Leaving you by yourself. I can't wake up. I can't wake up. What? Face it. What do I do? Pace around? Where do I go? Where do I go? I can't go anywhere. Oh, no. I would cry, maybe laugh for how random the music would appear. Lie down. You couldn't get yourself to lie down. You continue to pace around. What the fuck is happening? I don't like this one bit. Lie down. I still gotta pace? What the fuck is happening? I don't like this one bit. For real, because I was listening to that while I'll have the emotional moment, Mom. I had to listen to music while they were talking about missing their boy, I miss Nana. It's like JonTron talked about with Christmas with the Cranks. Serious moment cut in with wacky hijinks. Is that right, Banks? What is actually happening right now? Reluctantly lie down, awake in your bed. Thoughts become a tornado. It's all gonna start again. Never-ending chemo sessions. The agonizing pain. Seeing Yaya smile through it all. As she becomes smaller and smaller. I need to be here with Mom and Yaya, but college. I'll be gone for 4 years. What if, by then, what if Yaya doesn't... Will Mom and Yaya be able to do this by themselves? I'm older now. I can help, but what about what Mom said? What should I do? What should I do? You can't do a thing. You can't change a thing. I can't seek help. You're powerless. Hide. Goodbye, Adorabot. A present? Mom never gave it to me. I'll let it be here. Packed everything I needed to from this cupboard. A shirt. Don't want to go. Don't want to leave. I don't like this one. Oh, wait. There we go. Socks. Don't want to go. Don't want to leave. My poetry book. Oh, this. Another one of my stupid poems. She inhaled sadness like air, her eyes exploding egg yolks into a boiling pan of the past. Backdoor exit knob turned, unlocked, soundless, unnoticed, shocked. Words had been her companion until they failed her, walking through the curtains into a world she'd never seen before. You crush the paper and throw it aside. Don't want to go. Let's stay. Shut up. Shut up! You tell this voice to shut up. You don't hear it again until you will never hear it. You'll never meet it. You'll never be with it. No matter what you got through the day. Oh, that's real inspirational after that. Let me fucking tell you that much. Wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up. Get up, get up, get up. Oh, this is bad. We got 4 no, stop. Oh, this is bad. Oh, fucking Christ, my life, bro. I don't like that one bit. Didn't like that one bit. That was, no bueno. Aloe will never emotionally recover from that critical hit. No, she won't. And that's what makes me sad. Pictures of rice fields. Fishermen going about their day. A tortoise covered in gunk. Oh no. Some more rice fields. Let's clean the birds. Ha 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 ha. Feed the birds. Yeah. We're okay. It's okay. You know, we're fine. So happy together. Bum 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 bum. This is great. I watered the plants. Aloe, would coconut mall help? It's got extra cup. I don't think she knows about that meme yet. I feel like right now is a bit too vulnerable of a state for her, Lena. Just a hunch. Might be a little vulnerable. Just, put that one out there in the world. Just a smidge. Boom. Perfect. Nice. Oh, we haven't eaten toast, I realize, in a couple days. All toasters, toast. Is it laundry day yet? No, not yet. Coconut Mall helps everyone. What you mean? Fair enough, actually. Oh, you know what that is? That is Coconut Mall. She's drawing Coconut Mall. I know what that is. That's Coconut Mall. Nice. She made it. Brilliant. Oh, I didn't mean to click that again. I meant to click on the fish. Why do I keep having these dreams? Dreams? You see them too, don't you? See them? No. Nothing to see. Nothing at all. Want a happy memory? No, not right now. Didn't you see them? Let's play. I don't like this one bit, Your Honor. I don't fucking like it. Okay. Before we keep going for the night, I think we're probably gonna have to end stream here. I could go all night with this game, but we probably should end stream here, shouldn't we? Alright. Let's quit. Let's call it quits for the night, chat. Let me go ahead and swap over real quick.
Switching in dimension.
This was a good stream. This was a fucking awesome stream. We made some great progress in this game. We had heart-to-hearts. We related to the game. It was a really fucking nice time. 4.5 hours we did this. That was fun. Thank you so much, guys, for being here. It really was a lot of fun. Did you have fun, Binks? He's been sleeping this whole time. But thank you guys so much for being here. I really appreciate it. Thank you, Lena, for the resub. Thank you, Dragon Lord, for the raid. I appreciate it, my friend. Thank you guys so much for being here. I really do mean it. Can't wait for the next stream. Yes, sir. So, yeah, next stream. I have a Spider-Man showing at 6 p.m. EST. We could either play one shot then, or more time on, like, Tuesday. I can't do Monday night because I'm working. But, hopefully we could stream something. If we're in the final push. So I really want to make sure I have time to finish the game. I don't just want to, like, end on one area when we're right fucking there. So depending on how Spider-Man goes, we can definitely like play one shot for the night for sure. Or depending on how late we get very close if anything. So this either way, one shot will be the next stream. All things considered, like depending on what time I get home from Spider-Man, we will see. I miss like every one shot stream. Well, the VODs are on YouTube at least, so you can get your homework set on that one. Or probably the easier way is look up the wiki. So yeah, yeah, I thought you knew that, Lena. That's the perk of multi-streaming on YouTube. Every stream becomes a VOD, technically. So I've had every single stream since I started multi-streaming last year, I want to say. Or a little before that. Every stream has been saved on YouTube as a video, which is really, really helpful. I miss every fun thing that happens on Saturday evenings. Yeah, I haven't had a Saturday evening cartoon game stream in a while. I don't know how long it's going to be till that gets back. I really want my Saturday nights back, but unfortunately, probably going to be unlikely, which sucks. But that's just the hand you're given. I can't do much about it. I could complain and try to negotiate it, but I know how well that's going to go, unfortunately, with the hand we're given right now. So, yeah, comes with the perks, quirks, and everything in between with this work, I guess. But either way, hopefully Sunday will stream. If not, look to Tuesday because I have Monday night. Let's see who's live real quick. Who we got going on tonight? Let's see. Ooh, we have a couple people on tonight. Let's see. Oh yeah, Mogo's live. Wait, I'm waiting. Should we raid the person who had the Coconut Mall raid alert? Are they still live? Do we want to? What's their name? I'm on for... Yeah, what's their name? Let me see. Tavat Barista. Let me see. I tried to multi-stream and YouTube's end is just so garbage. Really? It's been really good to me, I feel like. It's also hard because I know sometimes, like, I don't know, it depends. YouTube's very finicky. It's been very good to me so far, knock on wood. But there was that one stream where I played all Legends EA and it said it went live, but then it didn't. So when YouTube went live, it did the fucking credits. So I don't have the finale, which sucks. But, you know, that's like the one time it ever pissed me off. Other than like when Streamlabs was going finicky. But since I've switched to OBS, it's been a good ride. Let me see. Is their stream title, and I quote Lena, Currency Wars, Coco Melon, and Yapping on Our Way to Wealth Creator 50. Mayhaps. And they're playing Honkai Star Rail. And their Robusta bot says Barista is going on OSHA mandated ad break. Yeah, it really feels bolted on, and I mean it is, but still they should put more effort. Yeah, I've been very lucky where it's been very kind to me, but it's definitely not the same for everybody, so I totally feel for you. And I do feel like it needs to be more than an afterthought for the vast majority of where it doesn't work out. You know what I mean? Because I got lucky. I'll admit that fully. I'm absolutely privileged and lucky that it worked out for me. A vast majority, not so much. So they really need to figure something out for that. Guys, look at my fucking cat. He's so fucking cute. Hold on. We're going to say goodnight to him, because after this, I'm going to bed. Hold on a second. We're going to say goodnight to Binks. We're going to give him all the kisses, okay? Check the most recent... Yeah, I see the most recent... I see your Gebs emotes. I see you in there. All right. Binks. You've been a great stream co-host, okay? I love you. I love you, Binks. My baby boy. I love this guy. He's so fucking cute. I love this guy. Oh, my knee is popping, though. He's such a handsome boy. You're one of the best stream co-hosts I could ask for. You know that? Big stretch. You little baby. All right, I'm going to go raid someone, okay? All right. Ugh. Whew. Whew. I do the same stuff to Callie. Oh, yeah. I love my boy. I love Binky Boo.
Oh no, we're gonna raid this person. We're gonna raid this person, Lena. I'm all for making new friends anyways. Let's fucking do it. Let's do it. Tavon. All right. Thank you guys so much for being in as always. If you are on my Twitch, be sure to follow me on my YouTube and TikTok. I do a lot of cool shit on there as well. Let me get that set. Boom. Be sure to follow me on there. If you want, I also have my other socials. I sometimes post on Blue Sky and Threads, I promise. So if you want to follow those, feel free to. Doesn't matter what you do or don't. I just enjoy entertaining you guys at the end of the day. So thank you for being here for Fishbowl. We're definitely... They're on your side of the US and they used to cosplay as NPCs of a quest icon. That's fucking sick. That's really cool. Also, yes, we do have our Discord server, so please feel free to join all the wonderful people that you see here. And this game really did make me sentimental. And it really shows how far we've come since the origins of this game. And it really shows our progress as people in general. So I'm proud of you guys. I'm proud of everything we're doing. And I love you guys so fucking much. I'm going to keep it short and simple because I could talk emotionally all fucking night. So with that being said, I'm going to copy the raid message. I love you guys so much. Let me get the jams going. I'll hopefully see you Sunday night. Again, I'm working tomorrow night. Womp womp. But either way, I should hopefully be live Sunday night. If not, check me out as soon as I go live Tuesday. But don't worry. Either way, it's going to be one shot. I'm going to keep my promise. Hopefully, we'll be able to finish it. And then we can move on to some other fun games. There's a lot of fun games I want to play that are releasing. So we'll keep at it. But in the meantime, who cares about automotive elegance? What even is that? Okay. I love you guys so much. This is Benson from the Stream Dimension, signing off. Night night, Aria. Oh, good luck with Grocery Plano. It's Tag Week and Grocery Plano, possibly. But this is Benson from the Stream Dimension, signing off. Stay frosty. Have a good rest of your night. Much love, everybody. See you soon. Thank you for being here.
Switching in dimension.